Did you turn it off and turn it back on?
Yeah. I'm going through all my
You've now
IT steps.
exhausted my knowledge of tech support.
Yeah.
That's all you know about tech support?
That's it. Turn it off and turn it back on.
I mean, that works like most of the time.
It's like 90% of it. Yeah.
It is.
The other 10% is hit it.
Yeah.
Hit it? Yes.
I could do surgery. I can teach kids. I don't do computers beyond turn them on and play with them. Although, teaching kids is a little out right now because we're back to.
So you can do surgery. You can do surgery, but you don't mess with computers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
Every doctor I've ever met, exactly the same thing. And I worked in healthcare IT for a long time. They get mad. You come in, you're like, hey, I have to update this or your computer will not work and you will not be able to record any of your notes. And they're like, why are you here right now? Did you hear what I just said? Like, you are going to not survive this. Oh, get out of my office. Hey.
Is when they do the update and it stops working, and then it takes 2 weeks for them to figure out why it's not working anymore. That's a problem.
Yeah. Generally, that's because you wouldn't let me in your office in the first place.
Being in VetMed, we didn't have an IT department. Our IT department was the smart kid.
Oh, yeah.
Who used computers a lot.
Hey, so turning it off and turn it back on again.
See, I'm a tax.
I know it's the old fix, man. I'm telling you, you're dead on.
Okay.
My father-in-law did some of that stuff, and he always said to check that it's plugged in before you bring me out to your office, because you're going to pay me if I show up at your office.
Yep.
Even if it's just to plug the cord in the wall, you're going to pay me.
All right. Go.
Are we streaming?
Yes, dude. Don't demonetize me right off the bat.
Can you give it like 5 minutes?
Yeah. Can you give it 5 minutes?
Okay, but I have prepared remarks.
Okay.
Just kidding.
It's like
I know you. Okay, you're kidding, but I totally would have believed you. Like, I would have been completely on board.
No, it wouldn't surprise me.
So I just got back from a jog.
Let's do this.
oh yeah.
It's 36 degrees out, and it started snowing.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. It was snowing outside.
Had quite a bit today. I mean, nothing that stuck, but quite a bit of snow. Yeah, I like that better, Kevin. That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kevin, that's very clever.
Whoa! How did you? Righteous. So I feel like you have to talk in a tiny little voice. You're like mini Strahd.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to suck your blood.
Look at him. It's all fancy, man. Dang. Put me to shame.
Yeah, but
What?
I have like 5 viewers, Luke. I'm just saying. So I put you to shame all day. It's not meaningful.
It's almost a mark of pride that
I
I
have
don't
my
even,
cloak of invisibility.
Yes,
Ooh,
you
fancy.
do. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, eyes. That's whoa. Nigel, does that make you just a little bit jealous? You can't do that.
Oh, not really.
However, I
mean,
have to
if I could
I have to
go
roll
back to being
rogue
a
now.
turtle, that was cool.
Go back to what?
I just hide my
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, a turtle.
That was pretty
I hated my
weird.
shell.
That was enjoyable.
So my brother's holding this game, right? My wife wants to play. So she's like, hey, help me build a character. And I'm like, you know what would be sweet? So I rolled 2 12-siders to determine what 2 multi-class she should pick. And I rolled Monk Barbarian. And I worked at it for like 6 hours. And the only way I could
You can see that.
the only way I could do it was with the turtle race. And then I realized
what do you
I
mean
had
the only
Raphael,
way
the
you could do
Teenage
it?
Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Oh, what do you mean the only way you can do it?
Turtle.
Why was that the only way you could do it? Why did it have to be turtle?
So barbarians are strength-based, monks are dex-based, right?
Yep.
So I have to either pick strength or dex. In order to capitalize on the barbarian stuff, I chose strength, so it means I'm dumping dex,
Okay.
which means my dexterity or my armor class is going to be horrible.
Okay.
Though I can use higher con and sort of thing, but
Yeah.
I couldn't get his AC above 13. 14 at the most for like most any class.
Oof.
It wasn't until I found the turtle who has a natural armor
Natural
class
armor.
of 17.
Yeah, I remember that.
But can't wear armor, which is
I
right.
can't wear armor.
Yeah.
And now I have a
Okay.
guy who knows kung fu, who gets really angry. I have Raphael, the
Raphael,
Ninja
totally.
Turtle.
It is.
Give him size, you're all set.
Yep.
That's awesome. Oh, by the
The
way,
last character I built was Batman.
I do wanna tell you guys. I asked my wife this morning, and she said to kill you all.
Oh man, come
Does
on.
that every morning, doesn't she?
Yeah. She always
That's-
tells me to
I
kill
mean, we
you.
know it's going to
Very
happen
true,
eventually,
that's
but
It'll probably happen eventually.
I
But you
guess it'll
guys,
get me my Sundays back. But
I just got to throw some rust monsters at you, and then I think I'll be all set.
I'll take them. I'm good with rust monsters.
Yeah,
Rust
but
monsters.
Cost me 3 AC.
one of them is a variant that eats fabric.
Okay, we'll still be
it cost me
naked,
1 AC.
but my armor class is still 21 naked, I think.
So, since we're telling stories, I have just one quick story. So yesterday, obviously, was Halloween, and the kids couldn't go trick or treating. So we designed a whole day for them where we did, candy and games and stuff. And I did a D&D adventure where I designed a murder mystery for them, and they played various members of the Scooby-Doo gang in D&D. So I had like Sir Frederick Jonesman stuff for Freddie Jones, and then I had the one that was, I don't remember what I named Shaggy, but Shaggy had an onyx dog, but he didn't have an onyx dog, he had a ruby dog. It was Ruby. So it was the kind of haha little, but it was fun, it was enjoyable. Kids really liked it, but thought that was a
Yeah.
fun little thing.
Cool, dude. There were trick-or-treaters out in my neighborhood. They were walking down the middle of the street, and I'm like, hello, really? And actually, these were the parents. These were the parents. These weren't the kids either. The parents are
down the
like walking down the middle of the street. I'm just like, really, dude?
Yeah.
It's not very smart.
Nope. But we had, like, the kids got a mega ton of candy as it was, because like their brother dropped some off and their grandma dropped some off, and so they got so much candy. So
I have candy. I have candy upstairs.
I have candy as well, but I think I'm about here with it. Like I'm so much.
Oh yeah.
If your wife finds your mistress candy, that's going to be trouble.
No, I have it. No, I literally, there's one. No. Check this out. There's literally a cabinet, like up above the microwave. The one side of it is my stuff. It's like, that's Dad's spot. That's his pot of gold. Don't touch the chips or the candy up there.
I have the same thing. I have a cupboard that's mine. Yeah.
There's
My wife has one of those.
Yeah. Dude, my wife hides stuff that she doesn't want me to. She'll like, I'll find something like squirreled away into this weird place. Like and I'll be like, what? Because here's the thing. She thinks that if I find it, I'm going to eat it. So she'll hide them in weird places. You know what I mean? She doesn't just tell me, Luke, don't eat this. She's just
Right, don't eat this
she's
one.
like hides it away. It's hilarious. I found next to the couch on an end table, there was a little box that's intended to put your remote controls in as a place to store them. Well, one day, I don't know why, I think I was cleaning, and I opened that box up and I found a salt shaker in there. So she has her own personal salt shaker right next to the couch, so that when she's like watching TV and eating and she needs
Wow.
salt, she's just like, salt shaker. She
Her salt shaker.
puts
That's
it
great.
back in there. Thought that was
That's
hilarious.
fantastic.
Man.
I'm going to do the same with Cheese Whiz.
A can of cheese
Doesn't
whiz.
that gotta be refrigerated, dude?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's
It's not
not
like it's real anything.
it's not food. It's
So I have 4 kids. We have different reasons you find food stashed weird places. It's usually a lot
No.
grosser.
oh yeah.
Like,
Oh my
who
god.
put this banana in the couch?
I
was
don't,
going to eat it. But you didn't, and it's in my couch.
Yep. I don't have teenagers currently, but I'm looking forward to that again, because that's
What's your oldest?
my oldest now is well, no, I guess he is 14, but he's not the level of putting things like taking food to his room yet. That
Oh, okay.
that was definitely the ones, like the older 2 did that a lot, and then the one night we woke up to a blood curdling scream, and it was because my second oldest, at the time he was living in the room next to us, and he had a bag of Doritos in his room, and there was a mouse in there eating Doritos, and he's found it. He's like, ah!
Dude,
Goddamn hilarious it was. I mean, it wasn't. I was like, we didn't want a mouse, but man, it was funny. Like, hey, guess what? We told you not to take food in your room and leave it there, but here you go.
You did.
Dude, check this out. So when I think I was in high school, it might have been middle school. In middle school, I bought a bag of potato chips from the store. I usually don't buy food from the store. I'm like a little kid, but I took my own money, bought a bag of potato chips, and I'm like, okay, I have to hide this because if somebody finds this, I'm like concerned they're going to eat my potato chips. So I took this bag and I think it ended up under my bed though. Under my bed was the hiding spot for this.
Yeah.
And so like I would like crawl halfway under the bed, get the bag out, eat a few, put it back under, you know what I mean?
Awesome. Awesome.
Concerned that my brother or my dad or somebody's gonna eat my chips. I'm like, I bought those, they're mine. Don't touch them,
Right.
All right. I'm gonna kick this bad boy off and we'll get going here.
I gotta open Beyond back up because now that everything crashed.
My bumper didn't work. Oh, I didn't see it. Maybe it was just me. Okay, rock and roll. Okay, all right, folks, here we are, Curse of Strahd. You know the drill. We play. I try to kill them. They usually survive. However, tonight we have a special guest on. Skyda is our half-orc fighter. She is standing in for one of my players, Trevor, who, well, I mean, he had some like socially acceptable excuse, but I think he was just getting terrified and couldn't take it anymore and was breaking down. So he is taking a month off to recover from the trauma of traveling in Barovia. He said something about needing a break, and I think he just can't take it. So anyway, we have fresh meat. Skyda is joining us. So she's actually, some of you might recognize her. She's actually the dungeon master of the game that I usually raid on Sunday nights after this game. So I've kept on raiding her, and I was like, I need a replacement player. Hey, you want to play D&D? And so now we have her. And Trevor, I see that you're in the chat. I just want to let you know that I did tell her that if she dies within the first 15 minutes, she gets a Deus Ex Machina to bring her back. But after the first 15 minutes, all bets are off. So
It's true.
We've been playing for 35.
no, we've just been talking.
Oh, good point.
What's the difference?
Well, we haven't actually started playing.
Oh,
Yeah.
aren't we always playing?
Yeah. Okay, so moving on. So you guys are all standing in the streets of Vallaki, and some mists sweep down from the valley walls, encircle Meridon, sweep him away, and leave in their place Skyda, leave in his place this half-orc standing there with little bits of armor on him, some arcane runes or something, I don't know, standing there looking pretty confused. Meridon is gone, and now let us do our recap, and you can explain to Skyda what's going on and how she's got to fill in for Meridon. And this is how I quickly get a player into the mix without spending 2 hours for the perfect introduction. So, you got Brotor and Joe both tied for a 4.
All right, Pro Tour, 1d16. Yeah. Oh.
Who won? Oh, geez. Come on, Brotor.
Sorry, I forgot how to do this, but yep, got it.
It's rolling dice. It's rolling dice, man. Okay. So it looks like Brotor has to do the recap. But before Brotor, you give us your eloquent, informative recap. Skyda, would you just like give a basic description of your character, and perhaps describe your expression or something as you stand there, having just been dropped in the middle of who knows where?
Well, confusion is a great start. I am a pretty average-looking half-orc. I've got hair just kind of swept back into a braid that I've pulled there. My face is dirty. Haven't been anywhere close to town for a couple of days, but also looks ready to reach for her weapon and her shield, which she has on her.
All right, excellent. Male or female half-orc?
Female.
All right, so, Brotor, you see this confused half-orc standing there in the streets, and, a feeling of just concern and perhaps a little bit of pity rises up within you and provokes you to give her a recap of what's been going on and how she's going to be helping you guys out for the next few sessions.
You put that all on me?
Yeah,
All right,
I know. I have faith in you, though.
All right. So last time we so the what we're working on right now is trying to find these bones of this sacred dude, and apparently the Burgermeister, or the head of the town, he was feuding with another noble person of the town, and that noble lady I think she was running a cult in her basement or something, and she asked us to take out the Burgermeister so she could essentially take over the town, and we figured out that she was probably just as evil as the Burgermeister was, so we went in her basement, killed some things, and then I think the lady was getting ready to leave town. She was getting ready to ditch town. So we were like, hey, before you leave, we took, I forgot the guy's name. But he essentially, Ernst. He essentially told us where the bones were. And now we're outside the Burgermeister's house, I believe. I think we sent Ernst in the Burgermeister's house to get the bones. He got them, fell out when he was climbing down a rope, gravely injured himself, and I forget what happened after that.
I healed him because I'm a good guy.
But you what? You healed him.
I healed him.
Yes.
One of us did. So you get him to stop yelling.
So Skyda, are you less confused now or more confused?
Yes.
Excellent. So you're standing. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so I think last time where we left it, and this is an important piece because it was kind of where there was a bit of a decision that we had to make, which was we were going to take the bones back, but there was discussion amongst the party about whether they wanted to actually let Ernst go. We did heal him, but that was probably mostly because there was a crowd around. And so we were obviously looking like we were the helpers and, the champions and assisting. So there was discussion at that time, and I want to make sure that people who want to have their voice have it about whether or not we're going to let him go or tail him and end him or whatever. So I think we have the bones, so I don't care at this point what we want to do. I'm on board with whatever.
It's more dramatically appropriate to let him go.
Yeah,
we have the bones and we have the people calmed. So,
and we don't typically murder unarmed people. I mean, I'm not against it, but
there was just discussion about it, so I wanted to make sure we were all clear on. And if we wanted to go a different direction, I'm good with whatever.
Maybe we should look to our moral authority, Miradon. Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
pretty sure it was his idea to kill him, but he left. So,
yeah, Miradon's the one
hi,
that tried to
half-orc
kill
that
him.
I've just now met. What do you think? We'll ask this half-orc person.
Yes.
Oh gosh. So you have the bones now.
Yes,
We do. I
and
think
we got to get him back to the church. You know
think
why?
that-
Because vampires are going to eat everybody.
there is
We
a
don't.
worry that maybe that he would be a leak that could not is not plugged, right? He would go back and say something to Madam, I don't remember her name, but that could be a problem for us, right? So I don't know if that was the discussion.
see, I think Meridon doesn't like him and wanted to kill him, if I remember right. I don't think there was a really solid reason for killing him beyond
I don't.
Meridon being annoyed.
I don't think there's a reason to like him, but
You know,
He's
if
a
you're
bad
worried
guy.
about the his mistress coming back at us, which, you know, is a real possibility, why don't we go talk to the mistress and make certain that she doesn't, I don't know, get in our face?
Or we could just give the Burgermeister the book showing that she's a demonic person who has been plotting against him and let him
Yeah, no,
handle
but
it.
she's moving right now.
No, that's his problem, not ours.
I just don't want her coming and stalking us. I'm not so worried about Ernst. I'm more worried about his mistress.
You're just
Yeah,
hoping
but
to
we
get a
should get,
demon familiar.
we should get these bones to the priest, though, right?
Yeah, it's not that
That's
way.
definitely got to happen.
I would
No,
agree.
it's not.
I think that is where my priority is, but I am but one man amongst other people.
We know you make all the decisions, Stefan. Just stop.
All the decisions, yes, all of them, all of the times that we went places I don't want to go, all of the things that attacked us that I didn't want to look at. Yes, all of those decisions.
We
Very good at
should, I
reverse
say,
psychology.
I think we should go to the Burgermeister and tell her about Lady Watcher or Watchtower. Lady Watcher.
Unfortunately, that again
Because
was Merodach,
we've already started a lie with the one cultist that we let go. We told him that he's gonna go spread these stories about how we rescued him.
True. So why don't we drop off the bones, then let's decide what next to do.
I like that idea.
Yes, I
That
agree.
great.
seems
That is what I am.
thematic.
So we're
See ya,
postponing.
Ernst. And we walk to the church.
Ernst,
Thank you for getting the bones back, Ernst. That was very dramatically done. I'm
Don't talk to her
impressed.
ladyship. We may be visiting her.
I shall endeavor to speak in high regard to her ladyship of you.
Oh,
Be
excellent,
well
thank you.
assured. This has been a pleasant transaction, and thank you for healing the leg. I do appreciate it.
I'd like to do a
I'll
little
consider
insight
that a favor owed.
on his truthfulness.
I knew that was coming.
Okay,
Totally.
go.
Totally knew it. It's the right thing to do.
He seems pretty honest. You have a feeling that he is thankful to be alive.
Fair enough. I want to say I was with you on that. I thought he was full of crap, but it was a good call.
So Ernst takes off without even a bit of a limp after the wonderful healing that you guys did to him, and leaves. You guys now have a sack of bones that belongs to Saint Andral's church that you were commissioned to. Well, you were asked to get back. You had heard that if they were not returned, horrible, dreadful things would happen to the congregation that huddles within the church every night with the expectation of safety. But of course, it is the hallowed bones of St. Andrew's that provides that safety. And you know that there is a pack of vampires lurking in town that you failed to deal with.
Didn't fail to deal with them. We failed to kill them. We dealt with them just fine. We ran like crazy. They were very solidly dealt with, just not dead.
So you guys are heading to St. Andrew's? Is that my understanding?
Sure.
All right.
Are you sure
Yeah,
you don't
that-
want to like incorporate these bones into like armor so we could serve the protection of our own party?
Why would I want to do that? That sounds just silly.
It is.
I don't
Give
know.
him
I
a
just assumed
MacGuffin and he screws it up.
I get a plot device. I want to bend the plot device. I wanted
So
plot
Carl
armor.
Barris has the bones because I grabbed them off the guy. So I'll be headed to the church whistling.
Good.
So you guys are
All
currently
right, back at the
out,
church.
you are outside the Burgomeister's house right here, and you begin heading back to the church and down the streets here. It is coming on evening. The sun, as it were, hidden behind the perpetual obscurement in the sky above, is setting, and the land is getting dark as you make it way back to St. Andrew's Church right here. And when you arrive, you are outside the church.
Going
Head
inside.
inside the church.
All right. You head inside the church, and you can see that the pews are about half full of people. The priest is up at the front, leading the choir and a little bit of a hymnal to the congregation. You can see lots of people muttering prayers to Mother Night to guide them through this night safely.
I'll take the bones up to the priest. Dun, 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 dun.
Interrupting the hymnal.
Sure.
Okay, so Varys, oblivious to the proper protocol in a church gathering, marches down the center
drama.
aisle with the sack of bones, and you stand before the priest, and his eyes are alternating between you and the hymn that he's trying to read, unsure what to do.
Can I signal to the priest that like I'll take over for him from here while he goes and talks to
His
Varys?
eyes go wide, and he shakes his head.
After
I'll wait till
last
he's
time,
done
it's
singing,
like,
but
oh no.
He
How about I give a priest instead of Brotor? I'm sure that I couldn't do worse.
The priest turns to a young boy singing in the choir. Young man, would you please take over here while I speak with these fine gentlemen and their sack? And then he gestures for you guys to come off to the side, and he takes you into a side room. And he says to you, I appreciate not interrupting the congregation in their we were singing. Yes, how may I help you? Did you find the bones?
yep, here you go. I figured you'd want them as soon as we could before the vampires come.
Oh yeah, and eat you all.
Wonderful.
Have a
Which
good
would be
day.
funny.
What? Well, he takes the sack and looks inside. His eyes go wide, and his legs tremble. It looks like he's about to come down to one knee or something. And he says, bless you all. May the Mother Night smile upon you through every night, give you wonderful dreams. If I were but more than a humble man, I might reward you with something. But you have our gratitude and my blessings. Should you ever need refuge, the church's doors are always open to you, and forever indebted to you, of course. Gratitude, thankfulness.
So those things actually work, you're sure? Because, the vampires are coming tonight. It'd be kind of funny if they didn't work, but it might be bad.
Oh,
Could we get a discount on spell services?
Oh, well, absolutely. Once
All right, thank you.
there's somebody that can cast spells, be happy to do that. Don't know exactly if my character sheet here says I can cast spells or not. Just give me one moment, please.
I'm hoping for a discount on holy water, under the circumstances.
Well, it says that I'm a father. Just a father.
Congratulations.
Just a father.
all right. Well, I guess sometimes.
Well, spread the good word about the champion.
Oh no, I am a priest. I can cast spells. I forgot for a moment there. It's getting old.
That's very good because I
Yes.
was
You
very
know-
concerned for the moment.
You know the
Yes.
difference between cure wounds and cause wounds, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. It shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
So I would be happy to give you all discounted rates on any healing spells that you might need in your future endeavors. For instance, if you were
Good, I
to...
could use some.
Oh, well... very well then. What ails you, son?
The axe wound isn't a hint.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
The big axe wound in my arm isn't a hint.
well.
Oh, dear.
it
Oh,
covered the-
dear. Well, I would...
We did our best to stop the bleeding. You don't have to complain.
What
I
about
wasn't
all...
complaining.
It looks like you're missing some teeth, too.
Yeah, a couple.
Yes.
That's Meridon's fault.
Yeah, Meridon. Who's Meridon? He sounds like a villain.
Yeah, he is kind of. That's all right.
He's
He's one of those anti-heroes. Every story
We
needs him.
we need to make sure we acquire his share of the loot as well.
Oh, yes. But
So, no, it's fine. We just need a chair, and then we'll be fine.
a chair just to sit down. You're tired.
He
I
very
think
much
a few
likes
in this
chairs.
case.
There are several chairs. There are a couple of chairs in this little room that you're in. He gestures at them. Please take a
good.
seat.
Yes, we'll take it. Thank you. I'll take one of your seats.
Thank you. Happy to help. Now, young man, how wounded are you, would you say? Is this a level 1 cure wounds or a level 2?
I'd assume at least
How
the two.
moderately wounded are you?
Yeah, right.
How moderately
moderately
wounded are you?
I'm moderately wounded.
Oh, very well then, young man. I would be happy to cast a spell on you. I just have to find the proper bones to throw. Those are too big.
No, he's
You
not.
can
He's
use
not
quite a lot.
shaking. He's not shaking like Saint Andrew's bones are. Is he?
Shake that before before.
Well, I just want
He
to
just
make
dumps him on the bag. Oh,
Little did we know, Saint Andral was the Saint paint of dominoes, and that's
14 points of healing.
I'm a little better.
That's on the house as a thank you to all you
I
young
really
men.
appreciate that.
Yes.
That was wonderful times.
Even the short,
So-
beardless, stumpy one and this tusky warrior.
Yeah, she's new.
Oh, you're new.
Those things happen around
Don't
here a
think
lot.
we've met before.
Yes, I am the priest. I have a name.
he does have a name.
It's a boy's name too.
I
Oh, sorry.
am Father Lucian Petrovic. I am the priest here at Saint Andrew's Church, and I must tell you that you just earned yourself 1 luck point for taking notes. It's the first time I've ever seen anybody take notes before.
We take
She doesn't
notes.
put nerd on her.
When-
She takes on notes.
Luke, when you say somebody better write that down, then we take notes. I mean, come on.
Just out of curiosity, guys, should we
I'm not
stay
gonna
here for
remember.
the night just in case?
Any of this, unless I write it down. So
I'm the same way, young lady. I have a bad memory. I write everything down.
I just bought the Ravenloft PDF. I mean, no, wait. No.
That explains all the metagaming that people in the comments complain about. Eyes. Sometimes I
So
get.
do we want to? Sorry, gentlemen and lady, do we want to spend the night here just in case the bones don't work?
What I suspect we should do is lay a trap for them.
I'm curious to see how these bones work.
I don't.
But I
How do we
Actually,
lay a trap?
honestly, let's go talk to the lady, Winchester.
Yes.
You do know
Isn't
it's
it
nighttime, so
evening, yeah.
It is.
the vampires that are really mad at us are going to be flying around and looking for us.
Yeah, it's like
I'm
it's
looking for a rematch.
it's getting dark. In about a half hour, it'll be full dark out. And also, I would be honored if you were to stay the night here and watch over us. And as a slight incentive, I could toss in a level up for completing a major milestone.
I think I'm very tired.
I've already collapsed to the floor and sleeping.
So sleepy. I can't even. I can barely keep my eyes open. Don't think I could walk another step.
Yeah, you guys, that was one of the milestones. So you guys can take level 5. Now we usually
Look at that, Sky.
we do like a week of downtime to take level 5 and whatnot. And so yeah, we can do that.
I just think it's funny. Skyda got level for walking down the street.
Yeah. Well, I'm already level 5.
She started level 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got it already. Oh, that's better then. Because it would have been funnier if she got a level for walking down the street.
I learned so much.
I just you guys are so awesome. I walked with you, and
She got a level for taking notes. Let's be honest here. Take more notes. You might be level 10 by the end of the night. All right, so go ahead and level up to level 5 in D&D Beyond. And so taking downtime will require a week of downtime to level up and get better and stuff.
I'm assuming you roll hit points and roll 20.
Yes, please. Roll a 1. Who rolled a 1? Was that Brotor?
Oh, must have been. But I got a 2, so I'm just rocking it out.
So you get the average. Average of a D8 to 5. To 5.
Too busy being insightful over here.
Yeah, plus your con mod. Don't forget to add your con mod to it.
The game does that for me.
Woo! Like a kung fu maniac.
Wow, Joe. Good job.
I maxed out my 1d6.
Yeah, good job. Oh, hey, my martial arts went up. That's even better.
All right.
Click on features and traits.
So Luke,
Yes.
Stefan is getting bored with the sorcerer game. It's getting too hard. Like things are becoming difficult now. Like you have to concentrate on things, and you have to, and so I need an easier route to power. So
Barbarian.
I'm going to find a patron and become a warlock.
Oh yes, the warlock splash. Yes, very nice.
Not splash. I'll be at it for a while.
Okay. So, any particular patrons that you are looking for, Stefan?
I will tell you momentarily. I'm looking through. I think I know. But...
Okay. I can think of one very powerful personage.
I'm sure you can. I don't think it'll be that one.
Okay.
Mother Knight.
We're also doing downtime. So, if once you know what you want to do for your downtime, let me know. And Skydo, we use the downtime rules in Xanathar's. So if you have, actually, you're in my campaign in D&D Beyond too. So you can look up this. You should be able to see Xanathar's source book in D&D Beyond if you don't have the book itself. But in it, there are downtime rules, different activities you can pursue. Or you can just make something up and tell me what you want to do, and I'll just figure it out too.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, someone who knows D&D Beyond better than I do. Why are my hit points not changing on my character sheet? I go to the level up, I give it my new hit points, and it won't change on the character sheet.
I think you gotta manually change them. Just there's a way to manually.
There's an override.
Yeah, the override.
I can override max hit points. But...
It's in the character builder under class, manage hit points.
Yeah, that's what I did, and it doesn't seem to like that. I mean, it doesn't stay when I switch back. It's very weird. All right, I'll keep playing with it and see if I can figure it out.
Yeah, I just put a number in the override and call it a day. But it's
35 roll.
But you have to add up all your whatevers.
Mine's not exactly complicated. I'm, a 5th level monk. It has 2 shots per round now. Woohoo!
Oh, you guys. Oh, that's right. It's 5th level. Dang.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
3 shots.
Sacrifice a level.
Don't do something else.
So I don't get my 3rd level spells.
Good. That's what you get for
Right,
splashing.
I don't know.
That's what you get from like min-maxing and getting like heavy armor as a wizard. Everything gets delayed.
It's gonna be painful.
Yeah.
I think it's
So
gonna eat at me.
Speaking of that, I'm going to take Hexblade, patron. Not so that hang on, it's not what you think. not min-maxing.
Yes, it is.
I have a cool idea. So I wanted to get
No.
martial weapons and green flame blade for
I want to see if I'm getting it.
so I can take a whip.
A whip.
A whip has a 10-foot reach.
You should get a net too. A net's like the best weapon in D&D 5th edition.
Well, a whip lets me use green flame blade 10 feet away
Oh, does it?
because I have distant spell.
Oh, wow. So wait, what was the first part of this conversation about not min-maxing?
It's not min-maxing. It's fun.
I have fun when I'm min-max.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say you know what I mean. it's not min-maxing. I'm still the lazy cantrip guy.
That's fair.
Have some-
There's nothing wrong with
more-
min-maxing.
More tools in my box.
Sure. Stefan needs more tools in his box.
It's true.
Besides the glib tongue.
Yeah. Yeah. So Eldritch Blast because all warlocks should have that, and green flame blade.
Okay. Cool.
So I take it whether it's doing all this, the vampires indeed can't bother the congregation in the church.
As your downtime passes, not only do the hallowed bones of Saint Andral seem to be doing their job, but correct. There are no vampire attacks. Nothing horrible happens to the church. It looks like it did the trick. While you're going through the downtime, while you're spending your 10 days in downtime as well, the festival of the blazing sun takes place. There is a large progression through the town where everyone is very jovial and happy and cheering. Very, very genuine joviality on their faces. You can see Isaac and the town guard keeping watch over people, making sure that they're displaying the appropriate amount of happiness as this festival takes place. And there is a massive sphere made out of twigs that is being carried on poles down the center of the street. And at the West Gate, at the West Gate, finally, this massive sphere made out of twigs is set up on a long pole, a pretty thick pole, like a beam that goes pretty high up into the sky, and they place it on the top of that, gather around, and then they set the sphere on fire, and the twigs blaze up as though in, symbolic of a sun, as it burns there brightly. And then finally dies away, and there's cheering and everybody is happy. People are wearing garlands. They're throwing like wilted and dying flowers that they had gathered from nearby. Everybody seems quite pleased and happy until there is a little bit of a rabble rouser. Somebody cries out that it's horse crap and a charade, and that person is quickly singled out and arrested by Isaac and the guards and dragged off while being beaten. And that seems to put the proper mood of happiness back in order, and everybody resumes their festive spirits as this person is dragged away to imprisonment, or worse, presumably. And other than that, it is an uneventful day, and the burgomaster is part of the parade, holding up his hand, saying his normal saying. He has a special saying. Hold on. Yes, all will be well. So, all will be well as he goes through. And the event is a success and it goes pretty well. And then, next week there'll be another festival as well.
I wish we could have talked Strahd into like pouncing on the guy when he's doing that, because it would have been funny. Just out of nowhere, Strahd flies down, scoops him up, flies off. Come on.
The
That would
burgomaster?
be comedy.
The burgomaster?
Yeah. Just as he goes, oh, we will.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be funny.
Yes.
Salish Meridon's going to be sad he missed that, because he would have loved to see that.
Yes, there were no chairs present, really, though.
I know, but you know he'd have gone at the Burgermeister and tried to kill him. He's been plotting that for a long time.
Yes, he has. So that happens on the third day of your downtime and goes pretty well. Other than that, nothing too eventful around Vallaki. Everything's pretty normal. As you guys are taking your downtime, you'll notice there are still people in the stocks for what is that charge again?
Unlawful happy.
No, it's not unlawful happiness. Malicious unhappiness. Yes, malicious unhappiness. Yeah. All
I
right.
remember the malicious part.
Yeah, malicious
I thought it was
unhappiness. Does anybody got downtime activities that they want to do?
Scribe scrolls.
Scribe scrolls.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait. That's going to require money. But that's
Yeah,
what
we don't
I'm
have any money, so most of them we can't do.
Okay.
Who keeps track of all the money?
Oh no.
Merida.
Do you guys have access to the money list?
I do.
You do. Okay. All right.
do.
If
Yeah.
I
Okay.
have the link here somewhere.
But is there even any money on it? Because most of what we had wasn't money, was it?
I'll find out.
I want to learn Dwarvish from Brotor.
Did you already spent some time doing that before, didn't you? Was that you? Or was
No,
that someone else? That
but
might have been someone else.
It'd be fun.
I forgot to roll my hit points. Jeez. Do that right now.
So Varus,
Boy.
you are this learning Dwarvish from Brotor.
Swimming is willing.
So Brotor, do you want to give him Dwarven lessons?
Yeah, but I'll give him Dwarven lessons.
Okay. All right. So he can give you Dwarven lessons, and I think you have to pay. Well, you probably don't have to pay him. Yeah, are you requiring a payment, Brotor, or are you going to give these lessons for free? It's a lot of work. It's going to take away from the brewing.
Yeah, I'll do a pro.
You can
bono.
teach me while we brew.
Pro
I'll
bono.
assist your brewing while
Yeah,
we do it.
that's all I'll do. I'll just use my brewing as a means of teaching him. So he pretty much only learns words related to brewing beer.
I take that back. Our party treasure is empty.
I was pretty sure we didn't have anything left.
You
Or
guys-
very little
yeah.
left.
You guys blew it all.
We never got any. I think we've gotten like 25 gold for the entire dungeon.
Jeez.
We have 45 gold pieces.
like. Hold on a second. It's almost like there's an entire area that could have been explored that was bypassed, and therefore nothing was gotten from it.
Was there? I didn't even know
Yep.
we bypassed anywhere. Cool.
If you check
Doesn't
our quest
surprise me
log, it is filled with exclamation points. Sparkling ones, gold,
Oh, yeah.
sparkling
We've
exclamation
got loads
points.
of exclamation points, just none of them seem to pay.
Where's the
I got
downtime? There
free
we go.
healing. I'm happy. Although I guess I'm going to assume that in this downtime, I heal all of my damage.
What's going on, mommy? Yeah, you'll all be healed up and at full health and everything.
It's remarkable how we haven't been able to spend a day without getting attacked, and somehow we just got to spend an entire week with nothing attacking us. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just a good luck, you know. Just stuff happens every so often.
There's no such thing as luck. It's obvious dramatic setup by them. They're preparing for a greater storyline, so it's obviously dramatic setup. There is no luck. They are getting us ready for more.
I agree.
On the other hand, I do more damage when I punch people now, so life is good.
All right, so it takes 10 weeks to learn a language. So you have 1 week toward learning Dwarven. So since you're like 1 out of 10 to learning Dwarven, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Are you back?
I can hear you.
Okay. So since you're since you've done 1 week of training out of 10 to learn Dwarven, we'll say that there's a 10% chance you can understand something said in Dwarven, or you'll understand about 10% of it or something.
Yeah, I understand cuss words. Well, the brewing doesn't work right.
Okay, fair.
And how to say
No.
hops.
Yeah, you can order a beer.
I can order a beer, and I can cuss a lot when the brewing goes wrong or you drop hot stuff on your foot.
I never do any of those things.
No. Were you guys making more Brattlor's Reserve?
I'm gonna try a new angle because I had this really good wine. That stuff was called the Red Dragon Crush.
Yes, Red Dragon
So
Crush.
I'm gonna try a new beer based on that wine though.
Okay, so that's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be crafting that.
Yeah.
All right.
How do I do that?
Well, you're gonna have to buy ingredients for that. How much do you? So you can spend. If you have 25 gold pieces in ingredients, you're gonna be able to get some good stuff. If you don't have that much, you're gonna have to settle for inferior ingredients.
I'm definitely gonna settle for inferior ingredients.
Okay, how much? How much do you
I'm gonna
want?
try to actually spend some time to like forage myself around town.
You're gonna forage for your own ingredients for beer.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right. Okay,
'Cause
sir.
I don't have any money.
Okay. Give me.
There's 45 gold in the party treasury.
Maybe I can help.
I'll use 5 gold to see if I
Hold
can
on
get
a
some
second.
quality ingredients.
Wait, hold on a second. Did Moneybags just get teleported into the game world? Skyda?
So there's 45 gold in the party treasure.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to use that on downtime stuff.
Hold on. Skyda, go ahead.
So I have a question. When in your rules for creating the character, there was you roll for gold. Is that correct still, or do you just start with none?
You started level 4, right?
Yeah, you had me change to level
5.
5 recently.
Did it say that you got extra gold or anything?
Oh shoot, no, there was an extra gold until 5th level, but when
Okay.
I created her, I was level 4.
I think you just have your starting gold.
Okay.
This Curse of Strahd campaign is pretty miserly on gold.
Okay.
All right, so I think we're back to Brotor scavenging for ingredients. Okay, so you're gonna scavenge for
Not
ingredients.
scavenging, foraging.
Okay.
Scavenging.
Okay. You're gonna forage for ingredients. And
Scavenging makes it
He's
seem
a
like
freak.
I'm going in the trash can. and
I know.
stuff.
I love that. I see him like huddling over a pile of trash, being like, "It's mine."
He's making freaking beer.
Freaking beer.
all right, sir, please give me a survival check as you forage for ingredients.
These are checks that don't count, so I'm gonna probably crit.
Oh yes. It's not combat. A 9. All right. And now I need you to make, you have like a brewing proficiency, right?
That's correct.
Okay, please make a brewing check. So this is probably like a wisdom or an intelligence check, probably wisdom for you. And
Yeah.
add your proficiency bonus to it. So D20 plus your wisdom mod plus your proficiency bonus. So probably a wisdom saving throw
Yeah.
would be equivalent of that. All right, a little bit better. And then one more check of your choice with a justification of why it's applicable to the task of brewing.
Constitution save.
Oh, I'm gonna do deception because I'm gonna always convince people that it's better than what it actually is.
So it's a check based upon future actions. Okay.
So in other words, you just
No.
put a higher price on it.
All right.
right. Okay, so deception, go. Wow. All right. Okay, so Brotor, you forage around for ingredients, and your foraging doesn't go too well. So you are forced to scavenge from, refuse you find in the alleys, on the streets, and whatnot, poking around, getting what you can for hops and other things sugar or whatever used to ferment process, whatever. And you put it together, you work over the week, and you follow a pretty good brewing process, and your future deception checks are fairly well. Now, the inferior ingredients, though, really get you in the rear. And you don't manage to reach the quality that you were trying to replicate with this Red Dragon Crush wine. It's a little bit better than Brotor's Reserve, your original Brotor's Reserve. It's a little bit higher quality than that, but not by a whole. Well, it's significantly better. So if we're talking natural light, Budweiser, and then like a craft beer, you're probably sitting around a Budweiser with your current brew. Would you like to name it?
It's called RDC. Red
RDC?
Dragon Crush. Yeah, RDC, Red Dragon Crush.
Okay. All right. There might be some copyright claims against that in the future, but we'll just have to play that out. All right. Anybody else?
Draw a different logo on it.
Copyright violator. Jeez.
Yeah. Who's the evil character in this campaign? Guys,
Yes.
you're definitely encroaching. I'm going to go on the internet and download something.
Can we say how many bottles I have, Luke?
Oh, yes. How many bottle? You probably have. I would say you had like a little mini barrel that you were able to do. So I don't know how many bottles would be in that. Probably a whole lot. Probably like.
It's 6 or 10.
Is that what it is?
I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's like a cat. It's like a, what do you call those things? A keg.
Yeah.
You were able to make like a keg, basically of your beer.
A small keg.
Sure. Yep.
All right. Cool.
So it's a
Something
good
the master
quantity.
can carry around.
Yeah, you can carry it around. All right, so that was Brotor and Varus. All right, who's next? Joe or Eyes is just scribing scrolls with his time. And
Yeah.
right?
I'm trying to figure out if I have any. I should try to figure out if I have money to do that, actually.
Okay. Stefan, do you know what you're doing?
I don't quite. No,
Okay.
I'm still figuring it out. I apologize. I'm still.
Oh,
just-
no. I am describing scrolls. I have 275 gold pieces and
Okay.
special inks and paper.
All right. Spectacular. So you're set.
Stefan's busy learning how this whole worshiping a evil entity and connecting your brain to it works.
Yes.
Yeah, it's easy. Do you know how hard it was to cast second level spells? Jeez.
No, I don't actually. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
exactly. Don't put yourself in my shoes. You don't know.
I wasn't judging. I was commenting.
So much easier to have somebody doing the work for me.
That does
Skyda,
seem
were you
true.
able to find the downtime stuff in Xanathar's?
Who, me?
Skyda.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to understand it, but I did find it.
Okay. You don't need to worry about the rules too much. I'll adjudicate on those.
Okay.
If you know what activity you want to do, and then we'll just resolve it.
Interestingly, I do cast second level spells, so yes, I do know. It's not hard at all. You just channel your inner energy, and poof, the spell goes off.
hard.
It takes monumentous mental fortitude to do all of these things. I completely
Exactly.
understand Stefan's feeble mind not being able to
So-
reach
Feeble.
these.
Hold on a
Not
second.
Feeble. I just didn't. I missed that day of class.
But Eyes, how are you doing it then?
With my enormous cerebellum.
You have like in a bag somewhere?
Ah!
I'm not collecting brains in my bag.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, I cast lots of second level spells. I didn't even know that. Wow, weird.
We are leveling. We need some leveling music. Do 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 do.
Oh, you want leveling music? Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's a level up music here in tabletop
Ask and
audio.
you shall receive.
They're like,
I feel
you
like
know,
it should be more like Jeopardy, you know. Do, do, do,
Derelict
do,
Freighter. I don't know
I
how.
figured there should be like Final Fantasy music, you know.
Though I've been
Do, do, do,
practicing
do.
the song from the Viking show. Do I hear like a heartbeat monitor in the back there? Because it probably will flatline before we're done leveling up.
Seems to be working. All right. My level seems to be succeeding.
Excellent.
Ooh, that's dramatic.
No 3rd level spells now, guys.
Awesome.
I can cast 3rd level spells. I just don't happen to know any.
Still know how to make that roll properly. Hey. Sorry, no, I'm playing around with the die roller while we're waiting, trying to figure out how to get the roll right.
Was it in your
Ooh, that's
game,
my favorite
Luke,
spell.
in which somebody threw somebody else at somebody and the monk caught that person and whacked their...
No, it was giants. Giants were throwing boulders at a monk, and he caught it. He caught a boulder and chucked it back at him.
I was thinking it was the Panda Bear game, where like someone
Yeah.
got thrown at somebody else and the monk grabbed that somebody else and threw him back.
I'm sorry, what? Panda bears?
Yes. Yeah. I have another game that I run for people at my work called the Wonder Panda campaign. And many of them are panda bears. Yes.
That's amazing.
Oh, it is.
Kung Fu Panda?
I'm a koala though, just because I have to be weird.
Somebody else is like a leopard or something like that too.
That was just to make fun of Poku.
All right, so we have Stefan and Skyda.
Yeah.
Downtime. You want to dodge?
I don't have anything good to do, so I'm just going to work.
You're gonna work. Excellent. Make some money. I love it.
Research Strahd. Research Strahd.
Anything in particular you'd like to do work for?
You want to give me some money to research, Strahd? Okay, so it's my intent to I'm trying to think how to delicately put this. Fleece people out of their money.
That sounds like criminal activities to me.
Well,
that doesn't sound like working. That sounds like crime.
but it's working.
Okay, fair.
I'm not.
Fair.
Only crime if you get caught.
Okay,
Okay.
you're working.
might
I'm
be
using the crime
crime.
rules.
I'm
this-
not robbing them.
Actually, what he's doing is
Yes,
he's
yeah.
selling them happiness.
I am. That's exactly right. See, he gets it.
Okay.
He's selling them, and the people who don't buy happiness, he has to turn into Isaac.
Yeah. If you want to call it crime, I am okay with that.
All right, very well, Stefan. You spend a good portion of your downtime just scoping out potential targets and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a cost of 25 gold pieces to do so.
Okay. I have that.
All right. And
25. Remove.
all right, so basically oh, this is awesome. All right. So essentially at the end of, it takes you like about 8 days or so. And Stefan, you have identified 4 different targets. One of them is pretty easy, but doesn't pay out a whole lot. The next one is a little more challenging, pays out more. The third one is significant, well, you know, more challenging, but pays out a pretty good sum. The fourth one, this dude is rolling in it, man. He's got to be like uncle to the burgomaster or something. He is loaded, but he's heavily guarded and stuff. So if you want to go after him, it's a lot more difficult, but the payout's a lot better.
So I will not go after him. No, I know. Payout's a lot better. I know. I'm not doing that. So I think we're gonna go after the I don't know if I trust myself. I have a few luck points laying around. Let's see.
Level 3.
I'm thinking about it.
Level 4.
Level 4? No. See, that's you, not me. I'm not doing that.
It's just a DC 25. How tough could that be?
Yeah, how tough can it be? All right, so
For I think 3 rolls in a row.
yeah. I think we're gonna go for level 2.
Level 2. Okay.
I'm not high enough level to do the other stuff yet.
Okay, Stefan.
Not feeling it.
All right, Stefan. All right, so first, what I need from you, sir, is a dexterity stealth check.
Okay. That's not great. Let's see.
What you needed was me. And a pass without trace spell.
Pretty good.
Ooh, look at that. That's a success on the level 3 if you had done the level 3, actually.
I know.
All right.
Let's look about the other 2.
we need thieves tools. You might not be proficient in those, so it might just be a dexterity check for you. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand could work too. You just do a sleight of hand.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, I don't have thieves tools. So.
Okay, sleight of hand will work.
Oh no, I don't even have enough luck points to make that one up. So
apparently it will not work.
And player's choice of investigation, perception, or deception.
okay. Too bad I'm not proficient in that. I guess we're gonna go with deception.
All right.
And I will spend the luck points to make that one up.
To make it 2A.
15.
Okay.
Because that is, I do not want to fail it. So.
All right. So the heist is a partial success. You are going after a prosperous merchant. Instead of making off with 100 gold pieces, you make off with 50 gold pieces. But would you like to describe how the heist goes down?
Yes. So I know that you had this whole sleight of hand business. So let me work it in. Okay. So, so how it starts is I'm going to disguise myself because obviously Stefan's a hero around here. So I put on more flashier clothes, more standouty kind of, so that I look more like a Vistani, right? I'm like, oh, I'm like this crazy Vistani. I make sure everybody thinks I even have a curly mustache that I twirl, right? So like completely like people are like, what? And so so that's what. So let me look the things I did. So the first check was a stealth check. So what's happening is I put on this show. And kind of people are like, oh, clapping or whatever. And I walk through and I hold my little hat out for the copper pieces that I'm going to be getting. While I'm doing that, I'm sort of walking along and checking purses as I go. So I'm like reaching to that one, reaching to that, reaching to that one. So those, like, I'm hiding like my so a little bit of stealth because I'm trying to make sure, and a little bit of the sleight of hand, right? Because I'm trying to grab for purses and stuff and see what's what, right? So then what I will do is I'll find one that's relatively full and I'll stop that gentleman on the way out and say, oh, I have a special reading for you, and I pull out my Taroka cards and I start started reading. I said, you have to come with me. You have to come with me. And what I will do is I'll begin putting down Taroka cards, and he'll be shocked by the things that I'm telling him. And I tell him, I can change the outcome because I have control over the Taroka cards, like all of us Vistani do. And so I can change your fate, but only with 50 gold pieces, right?
Oh, absolutely. I'll pay it. Here you go,
right.
sir.
So I take it. I really, and then I push my luck a little bit, right? And when he's trying to leave, that's when I'm trying to grab the rest of the 50 gold pieces off of his, but he doesn't he doesn't exactly stop me, but he thinks I'm reaching for something else. Maybe he thinks I'm trying to hit on him. I'm putting my arm around his back or something. And he's like, oh, that's no, I'm married. How dare you? So that doesn't go so well, but I do get 50 gold pieces out of it.
And a black eye.
And a black eye. Yeah. Fat. Oh, thank you.
All right. Well done, sir. That 50 gold pieces. That's more than you guys normally get on your quests, I think.
It's true.
All we have to
made
do.
more money there than I made in 4 levels.
I complained over and over that we need to take rightful ownership of the orphanage and get those little orphans working on making whatever orphans are good at making.
Whatever.
Pies.
Oh yeah, the pies.
I've had
Pies.
30 gold pieces on my character. I've had 40, and I spent 10 of it in the beginning, but I've had 30 then since the start of the game. So
You guys should all
So
do
you're rich
crime.
now.
yeah, we should go into crime. Pays a lot.
Scary thing is that Varys is really skilled at exactly everything you needed to do. He's just not willing.
We are level 5.
Yep.
Let's
Answer the chat question.
All right, Skyda, what would you like to do?
I heard work was an option.
Work is an option, yes.
Work is an option. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm going to do it anyways. So
All right, well,
I will go looking for manual labor.
they
possibly that
need
I
some
can-
lumberjacks. To
Okay.
help cut some trees down in the forest. They give you very, very strict warnings to stay out of the fog.
Okay.
All right, and then they send you to chopping.
Okay.
So, could I get a athletics check from you, ma'am?
And I just click on the D&D Beyond one?
Yep, click on the little dice-like looking thing,
Ooh.
the red one next to.
Oh boy.
There we go. A 9. A 9. Yeah, so you don't do such a good job at chopping trees. The trees, they don't fall the right direction. Sometimes you almost hit people. It's not that good. In fact, at the end of the week, the foreman tells you not to come back next week. You managed to make enough money to just kind of have your meals and some humble housing, maybe. Well, actually, everybody's got like decent rooms at the inn, but
Yep.
yeah, nothing fancy for you, and not gonna look good on your resume. You might want to just leave that off.
Yeah.
What weapon do
Not
you fight
for
with,
the
by the
cowboy.
way, as a fighter?
Oh, crap.
is it like
I have an axe.
Is it
I
an
have
axe? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, lumbering axes are different than battle axes, so it's not the same thing. You were using the wrong technique. All right, so downtime is completed. I gotta make a note
Yes.
for Stefan.
And that note is, everybody thinks Stefan is awesome, and nothing bad will happen to him because of this consequence.
No, it literally says engaged in crime, earn 50 gold pieces.
Okay. I like
No
my note better.
consequence.
Yeah, no consequences. Make sure you append that at the end.
No consequence. Oh wait, there is actually.
Oh shit! Sorry, Stefan.
There actually is. Hold on.
I'm gonna drive over there, Joe. I swear to God.
You almost forgot. It reminded
Hold
it.
on a second. Crime complications. So, what is it?
10%.
Well, it says that the character succeeds on only one check, but I think there's probably still a 10% chance that a complication comes about. These
All right,
rules are just
You want
not.
me to roll a percentage?
Sure. Please roll percentage die. So if it's 10 or below, ooh, very close.
It's not. It's close.
All
but
right.
it's not.
So no complications result from your life of crime.
Good. Joe survives a pieing another day. I was gonna stop and buy a pie with my hard-earned money and make you wear it on camera.
You know, I have been serious. Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking in game those pies. I've been, really regretting not buying those pies.
Oh,
Should have bought them.
I know
Zoinks.
they have so many useful applications. Like for instance, getting all of our enemies addicted to them.
Yes. Yes. Very good.
it's very healthy. All right.
It is now the 5th of June, which is June, so it's late spring. Decent weather out. It's morning time. You guys have just completed your downtime, and I just as a reminder, Father Lucian does stop by once over the downtime, politely inquiring if you've been able to find Udo Lukovic, the shoemaker. He's still imprisoned by the burgomaster, and his wife is getting very, very worried about her husband. And you do run into, what's his name? Stand by. Ismark, who, reminds you that his sister Irina is missing, has been missing for quite some time. And if you're able to help find her, that'd be great. So just a couple quest hook reminders as you're taking your downtime. People come and inquire, and they're very happy that you're getting more powerful, but stuff's not getting done in the meantime. And there are some other things you guys had pending as well, but those are a couple that come up over the course of your downtime as NPCs come by and remind you that you're not getting your job done.
Does protection from good and evil prevent guilt trips? I think it does.
Only if cast in combat in the middle of a dungeon.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you guys had a whole bunch of other stuff too. Your quest giver little exclamation points.
So, Stefan, do you want to? What do we want to do?
Well, I would point out that the
I want to
Burgermeister
smish
has
something with my new spells.
Still want to go to the
you want to
winery.
what? You want to smith something?
Schmish.
Isn't the Burgermeister have
S-M-I-S-H.
Irina?
Schmish.
Oh. Okay.
Varus, what are you saying?
I believe the Burgermeister, Isaac, was the one, the suspect for having Irina, and we have to deal with him about the shoemaker. So, at least in theory, we got one place, two quests, at least possibly.
Yeah, that's very good.
Just
very good.
pointing out efficiency here.
That's very good. I like that.
All right, I'm in. Let's do it.
Yes.
So
The real question is, do we sneak in or just confront him?
Sneak in.
Meridon's confronted a burgomaster about stuff before.
Uh-huh.
Didn't seem too perturbed by the accusations. He is the ruler in these parts.
Well, no, he was telling him that the woman was trying to take over his position, and the guy wanted evidence, which we now have, but since she left, we haven't chosen to use.
Yeah.
Is there any news on her?
You guys have heard that Lady Watchter has gone out to one of her countryside villas where she's laying low for a while. She has some different property hereabouts and stuff.
Okay.
Right. I say we try to convince the burgomaster to just trust us and let the shoemaker go. And I don't know. I forget why we think he has Irina. I thought Irina was with Strahd or something.
the rumor we heard at least was that Isaac was like super infatuated with her and snatched her to have her. But that could be incorrect. It's been a while, but that's what I remember. The rumor.
Well, and the shoemaker was arrested, right?
That shoemaker, we know the Burgermeister arrested.
Yep.
So kind of an Isaac thing too. But that was, I thought, the rumor about Irina was that the Burgermeister or that Isaac himself was a likely suspect because he had a huge crush on him. But I don't remember all the details, and I've been trying to bring them back in my poor old brain.
I think you're roughly right. Yeah.
All right, so what are we doing?
We're going to the Burgermeister's house.
At
So-
night? Yeah.
It's
I
right
don't
now.
know if
It's
I was gonna say I don't know if it's night.
it's morning right now.
Again,
Yeah.
Are you guys waiting until night
direct
to go there?
confrontation or sneakiness?
I say it's direct confrontation.
All right.
Not
But-
good at either of those.
But
I can make us all good at sneaky, so sneaky's not a big deal. I can give us all a +10 stealth. So
Oh yeah.
we can convince him that he should trust us because we have this evidence against Lady Watcher. So we can convince him to trust us, and then make him force Isaac to give us what we want.
and then we can go sneaky after that all falls apart. I'm good for it. Sounds like fun. We should try it.
Okay, so we're going to the Burgomaster's house. It's morning right now. Accurate?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop you over on that map.
Okay.
All right. You guys are all standing outside the Burgomeister's house. It is roughly 8:30 in the morning.
I at least look at Stefan. We all know who the talker of the party is. I'm assuming Skyda doesn't want to replace him as our communications expert.
What's
Not
wrong with
good
that?
Could be
with
racist
words.
of me, but you haven't struck me as the specialist in deception and communication. So I'm assuming
Rather
we can hand
solve
that
my
back to
problems with
Stefan.
my weapons. So let's not have me talk to people.
I
So
happen,
Maradon, good deal.
I happen to have an intellect that is capable
Guys,
of
I have
reading
duct tape.
3 million words in the common language. 3 million.
And yet you can't string any of them together in a way to be persuasive. So hush.
That's a very good point.
Okay.
So Stefan, would you be so kind as to lead us in with your newfound power?
Oh, all right. But this is not what I'm learning now. But I'm learning more about like how to wear things other than clothes, right? Like armors and things like that. But I will do my best. All right, so I will knock on the door. At first, I will knock kind of softly, see if anybody even answers.
Okay, you knock very softly.
Yeah.
Wait for several moments and nobody answers.
Okay, nobody's home. We should try back later, maybe.
Maybe he's in
I'll
trouble.
lean past him and smack on the door.
Oh, crap.
Varys, you thump on it with your quarterstaff.
I'll move back. Damn it.
Several moments later, the eye hole slides aside. You can see the same maid, it looks like, that you guys spoke with before. And, hello, how may I help you?
Hello. We are here because we have business with the Burgomaster and I cannot wait. I'm afraid that there is a travesty that has happened and he must hear about it right away.
Oh, I don't know. He's very busy preparing for the festival.
Ah, yes. I worry that the festival may get interrupted by this if we don't talk to him.
I will check to see if he is available. He's a very busy man, you understand.
I do understand, and I think that you also understand that I am only doing my job, and it would be, I'm sure that you also understand that if said event occurs and the burgomaster learns that you didn't let us tell him, then I'm sure consequences will fall where they will.
I'm sorry. Who do you work for?
I am one of the champions.
Champions.
Yes.
I'm not familiar with this.
Oh, certainly you are. We've done so many wonderful things for this town.
So, who do you work for? You said
Tell
you
him we
were.
got the evidence.
You said you were only doing your job. It implies an employer.
I am the employer. I am doing my job for me.
Tell him about the evidence.
Oh, I see. Self-employed.
Self-employed, yes. That is how adventurers run. Oh, have you never... What town is this woman from? Can somebody help me? I don't understand. Do you speak English like me?
Well, I'm just concerned because you know that self-employment, you have to pay a higher percentage of taxes.
I'm certain that the tax man will... he and I will have that discussion.
I will go speak with the burgomaster and see if he's available.
Yes. Make sure you do.
Tell him about the evidence.
Closes
I kick stuff on.
Closes the little
I'm not going to show my
people.
hand to that person.
Should have smited her.
Smushed her. Several minutes go by, and the door opens this time, and she says, "The burgomaster will see you shortly. Please come into the study." And she guides you into a side room, just inside the entranceway. And as you walk into the entranceway, you guys can see several wolf pelts stacked up in piles around the foyer as you come in. And there's a hallway that stretches before you. There are some stairs that lead upwards. And she guides you into a sitting room off to the left of the main entrance and ushers you guys all in. I'm going to open up the dynamic lighting and so we can toss you into a room.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Oops. Oh dear. All right. So she guides you. Ernst is no longer here. Meridon is no longer here. Just leave him there. So she takes you guys over into this room over here. I'm just tossing your tokens in there.
That's fine.
So there are some chairs, there are some tables in there. She bids you make yourself comfortable, and the burgomaster will be with you shortly.
What's up with the sticks?
So those aren't sticks as you walk in. Those are piles of wolf pelts.
Oh, wow.
Lots of wolf pelt
The sticks
piles.
were all used to make the sun.
Yeah, now there are piles of wolf pelts sitting there. And you guys wait there for probably about, I would say a half an hour or so. And then
Are we given refreshments?
no refreshments are brought to you during your wait.
I'm gonna sip some RDC while I wait.
Every time you say that, you owe me, say $3 copyright fee. Like, it's per occurrence. You can license it if you want, but we'll have to get a contract together for that.
I'm sorry. Lylira is the goddess of copyright infringement.
What is Lylira the goddess of, Brotor?
Joy.
Excellent. No refreshment is brought to you. Half hour goes by, and this self-important noble, wearing some clothes that at one point were very, very nice, but have seen much better days, comes in. He is flanked by a pair of mastiffs, big, huge dogs, muscles beneath their fur, and he comes in with these two dogs, and he settles into a chair and says, "The maid tells me you're looking for me. Have something very important to share with me."
Is that your maid? That's fascinating. I know that when I go to some houses and the maid comes to the door and is mouthy with my guests, I don't usually like that. But interesting that that's your maid. I just wanted to. That's very interesting.
I'm sorry. Was she mouthy with you?
Oh, well, the burgomaster's very busy, and I understand you are very busy. You're a very busy man. But I said it's a matter of very great importance, and she said, "Oh, I don't know." Oh, I'm glad your maid is doubting your guests. Perhaps you should have a guard if you are that concerned. But I don't think you are. For the record, I think that you are look at you. A stout man with hunting dogs. You have no reason to be concerned. You could certainly protect yourself from anything. I don't know why she is so concerned.
Did you have business, or were you going to talk my ears off?
Well, I thought we would have a bit of repertoire, but perhaps I was wrong. Maybe this is a less civilized conversation. So let's cut to it, hey? So, eyes. Speak to the gentleman.
So, are you aware of the word anti-disestablishmentarian?
It's going to get worse.
It's basically a person who is against the establishment, or is against people who wish to just. Oh wait, we have evidence against Lady Watchtower.
Watchtower.
Oh. Lady Watchtower.
Yes.
Oh yes, one of you was here about a week or so ago talking about something about her having some plot against me, and I was asking for evidence. Yes, I remember this. So you brought that evidence then?
Yes. If I recall, it was we had demonic. What did we have? Demonic entanglements. Oh yeah, she's summoning demons in your town.
Summoning demons?
Yes, we have evidence. Would you like to see it?
Oh, yes, that would be most wonderful.
I pour the bag of guts of the imp that was splattered against the wall onto his floor.
A week and a half old bag of guts.
He jumps back. The two mastiffs come forward, growling and sniffing at them. One of them looks like it's gonna start licking it and then thinks better of it, and they both back off, growling. What is the meaning of this? What is this dumping of foul pestilence on my floor?
This is an imp, a demon, a fiend from the abyss. No, the abyss. No, the Nine Hells. Yeah, that place.
Nine Hells. We live in hell, good sir.
What's that?
We live in hell, good sir.
No, we are in Barovia, and as far as I can tell, not in Faerun. Not on the planet Faerun. But somewhere that is distinctly not hell. Hell has.
You're going off at a tangent. Let's focus on these things on the floor here. So how is this evidence?
This is what we found in Lady Watchtower's basement, along with demonic summoning circles and
a book.
Also, the book.
Oh, yeah.
This is the book that her book club was meeting, and this is what they were studying.
Yep.
Oh, you give the book to look at?
Yeah.
He looks through the book and he's like, "Oh, this is very foul indeed. I think with your testimony, we probably have enough evidence here to seize Lady Watchtower and her various properties and bring them within the fold, within the protection of the city of Vallaki, so to speak. This is a job well done. I assume there's something that you would ask in return for all of this, unless this is all just to gain the goodwill of Vallaki.
Certainly that. But we're just humble travelers, champions of the land. We only seek great power.
Very humble of you.
And,
yes.
And how about the shoemaker that's been in prison for?
You're really gonna ask for the shoemaker?
Shoemaker and Irene.
What about the shoemaker?
I don't know why we came here.
Can you release him? I think he. I mean,
Mm.
I think he paid his debt to society, and I'm sure he'll learn to be more joyful.
Could you,
Oh,
could you
his.
tell me?
If he can attend a festival, that's
Mm.
got to keep his joy down if he's not at the joy festivals.
You know, his
Why does everybody care about the shoemaker?
his malicious unhappiness is a pestilence upon this land. It is still being taken out of his flesh. However, make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Why do we care about the shoemaker? Why is he so important?
Because a lot of people are sad.
I
he's
know a
in
lot
here.
of
We wanna
people
help him.
really want this shoemaker back.
He's a good guy. He deserves to be out of prison. Stop being a jerk.
Hope he can make boots of haste.
That would be cool.
And what say you, Orc? Why do you want this shoemaker?
She's like, what?
I know not of the shoemaker,
Oh,
but I trust
Exactly.
these people.
you trust them. What makes you trust them?
They haven't killed me yet.
Oh, so you're not one of them.
Looking for work.
Oh, you're looking
Can't
for
work
work.
alone in these places.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it doesn't work out with them, it seems like you're new to their group. If it doesn't work out with them, I might have some work for you here. My associate Isaac has been looking for some strong men at arms, women at arms, as it were, to help him out with local enforcement. In fact, the stockades are currently overflowing. There was an incident at the last festival. There were several arrests, much malicious unhappiness. So we could use some help if your current source of employment doesn't work out. Just want you to be aware. So
I'll keep that in mind. I did hear about the. I did hear about the quarrel at the last festival.
yes, a dirty business. The level of unhappiness was contagious. Many others were pulled into that spiral of unhappiness, as it were. Several arrests were made. It will be taken out of their flesh, though. They will be purged. They will be cleansed and purified by the time we are done with them. No worries about that. We have them in our custody now. It is proceeding as planned. So this town will be happy. It'll be a paradise, a refuge, an oasis from the devil Strahd and his lackeys.
What's so funny, Varys?
He is. He's funny. You don't think he's funny? I think he's funny.
I mean, he made a law. People are breaking it.
Man.
So
Have you
I
considered?
get that. But it's just such a stupid law that, I mean, it's funny.
I have decided that in view of this evidence that you have gathered and the great good that you have done for Vallaki in exposing this heinous Lady Watcher, I will release the shoemaker to you. On the morrow, you see, I will expedite his purification, as it were, and release him to you on the morning.
I'm
Alive?
a cleric. I'm a cleric. May I assist in this purification? I'm pretty good at purifying stuff.
I see. Do you carry a scourge?
Yeah, I'm betting you'd rather have the monks help.
I'll just show him my holy symbol.
Very well then. You stay the evening and assist in the purification, and on the morrow you all may take the shoemaker away.
Can you explain to me how the purification goes?
I believe scourge was the word he used.
He is infested with unhappiness. It burdens his soul, We must do the holy rite of burning away the pestilence that surrounds him.
Oh, we're just gonna pray for him, right? We'll pray. I'll touch him, and I'll cast, cure wounds and bless. Maybe that'll help him.
Prayer without action is dead. Faith without deeds does not exist.
We can drink. That drinking always makes me happy. Here, I offer him. I'll offer him a bottle of brew.
What is this?
It's happiness in a bottle. Drink it with all in one sip without stopping.
All in one sip.
And yes.
He make a persuasion check. These are the rolls he usually does well on.
Yeah.
He's really persuasive, actually.
As long as they're not attack rolls, he's good.
As long as they're not attack rolls.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Except for
Thanks a lot, guys.
I know, right? We shouldn't have talked.
He takes it and sniffs at it. I think it requires a little bit more aging. I appreciate the offer, though. Good dwarf?
Yes, I'm a dwarf.
The lack of the beard threw me off. I apologize. I figured one so short and stocky surely could not be a human.
By chance, has your manservant Isaac? Wow, I can say Isaac when I'm talking about somebody else. That's weird. Does your manservant Isaac acting weird lately?
No.
Say the past week or so?
No, not at all.
Disappearing at odd moments, showing up late.
He gets his job done.
Just curious.
That's all I ask of him. Well, very well then. It is agreed. This good dwarf will stay in the evening and assist in the purification, and all of you shall return on the morrow to collect this shoemaker.
Does Isaac live in the house?
You are very interested in Isaac. What business do you have with him?
Kindred spirits.
I will let him know that you are inquiring of him. You can expect him to seek you out.
Why don't we all stay for the purification? That way, we can all witness it and we can all help out and increase this man's joy.
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
More hands equals less work.
The kitchen is only so big. We only have so many frying pans. And many of you look like you aren't very good at breaking eggs.
I show him my array of knives and talk about medical precision and techniques. No, quite. I'm a quite good cook, in fact.
Why do I do all the cooking if you're a good cook then? That doesn't make any sense.
Can I make a medicine check / torturous check?
To do what?
Just to convince him that I'm good with medicine / unmedicine.
That sounds like a perception or a deception check. Persuasion or deception check.
Oh. Well, that was just demonstrating knowledge.
You're like explaining knowledge?
Yeah, I was just gonna demonstrate the critical points or the finer points of torture from a medical perspective.
Okay, sure. Make a medicine check.
Why is this not working? Oh, it's hiding. Hell. Beyond 20s is not showing up for me. So 13 plus 5 is 18.
18. All right, you explain it very well. Oh, very good. Sounds like you know what you're doing. Very fine, the two of you and no more. Now, please, I have things to be doing, people to see, and other very important things. Now, if you
but we don't need to stay here all day, do we? It's It's 9 in the morning.
Do you just want to come back later?
Later tonight, when you said you were gonna purify them.
We're gonna. Okay, sure. Just come back when when the need strikes you. Now, please, I have things I need to be doing. He stands up and walks. He stands out and walks out. The two dogs follow him, and then a maid comes in and gestures toward the front door to escort you out.
Okay.
Our business is done.
Leaving.
I leave as well.
So, Stefan, we need to sneak in, save the guy before he gets tortured to death, and find Isaac and see if he's got IV.
Yeah. I think that's all kind of where I was going to.
Oh, good. I thought we were on the same page.
Yes.
This should be fun. So how are you at climbing?
Terrible.
Oh, that's unfortunate, because we know there's that window to get into the house.
It's a lot of, you have to, like, pull yourself up.
A lot of work, yeah.
It's your own way.
Work,
it's just so much. I mean...
So how do we think we should get in? Because, the only thing we know for sure is that window that the guy got in to get the bones back. Move away from the house before we had this discussion. I know my pogs are in front of the house, but,
Yeah, you guys
I'm
go
not
off.
standing in front of the house plotting a housebreaking party.
Okay, you guys go. Yeah, you guys go off to wherever you want. It's fine.
I may have no sense of danger, but I'm not foolish enough to to do that. So, I mean, I can make it sneaky, but I can't make us climbing. So I think there was a door. Luke, you may need to confirm this. When we went around back,
there was a door around back.
There were doors in the back.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, there's a door. There's a kitchen. There's a door that goes into the kitchen. Correct. I gotta go bio. I'll be back.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to confirm. So I don't know if we want to just try to be sneaky and go in that way.
Everybody's probably downstairs, right? So you gotta figure out how to get to the cellar. I feel like
that's
kitchen
probably
would
where
be a
we're going to
good
have to
place
go
to
to
start.
get the shoemaker. And I don't remember if we knew where Isaac's room was.
He offered me a job.
Honestly, I don't even know how many stories it is. So
He did.
That's true.
That's true.
What if we
And-
used that opportunity to not necessarily be shown the ropes, but to scout out?
Well, exactly. To know. I think that's a very good plan.
But you can come back. You can come back with eyes and meet tonight.
I
He
think
said
that
no more.
If Brotor and I went to inside, and you guys had my familiar, I think my familiar might be able to lead you to us.
what? I'm confused.
can
Are we
find you.
doing?
I'm
two
also
things?
lost.
Why
So-
would you be inside? Oh, because of the torture thing?
Yeah. So
Oh,
Brotor
yes.
and I would be in with the shoemaker. The guy would take us right to
Okay.
him, and then
And I have not a concern. That's not correct. I think that would be wonderful. I think though that only solves one of our problems. If we had somebody who was also close to Isaac, then maybe we would also be able to know where he is going or when he is not in one place, right? And as Skyda mentioned, she was offered a job. So maybe that is another thing we also do.
Yeah, we can do that first.
Find out what Isaac's doing.
Yes, she would be able to keep tabs on Isaac. You all would then be working on the shoemaker thing, and we would have both of those things kind of in the air.
Let's
Because,
split
we
the party.
can't let him torture the shoemaker to death. That wouldn't be funny.
Well,
And I'm pretty sure that's his plan. That's my only concern with going in when you guys are going to do the purification is
yes.
at that point our ability to sneak him out quietly is pretty much vanished because presumably you're not going to be left alone with him. So if we want him out, we need to almost get him out before then. Otherwise, we're going to have to literally bust him out in plain sight, and that means we're done in this town. Which I'm not fond of this town. I'm happy to leave it, but we need to be sure we're ready to leave the town before we make that choice.
Perhaps we are. Well, I'll leave that to Brotor, but I would assume Brotor that your intent obviously was to to make sure that he didn't die.
Yeah,
Right, but,
that's
you
what
know.
my plan was.
Yes. So
I just, again, you know.
I
Is that how we're
don't.
going to deal with the shoemaker then? Is just have Brotor
Well,
keep him
so
alive and hopefully in less pain?
we have let's make this what it is. We have two options. We can either go sort of the slower, looking into things, befriending people, seeing how that works. We have that way. And we have the way where we go in and we might be sneaky at first, but we're going to be caught.
Normal way.
And we will be caught by somebody and combat will ensue and we may survive. But we have to pick one, right? We're either going to grab the hula by the horns, or we are going to try to dress up as the hula. Yeah.
Just point out that in the past, anytime we've gotten into the let's make friends and plan things out slowly, we get attacked by horrible undead things. So
I am not.
I'm just
saying,
pointing out that
you
you're
are
pretty much guaranteed to get attacked by random undead.
I've not. For that reason, I have not weighed in on which side is the correct one, because I do not know that I know that answer.
Yeah, the undead are getting progressively higher CR too each time.
So I think that the party needs to decide how they want to handle this, because we will either do the sneaky way, befriending and quietly, or we will do the breaking in and we will probably be caught in combat. And either of those is going to result in an outcome.
What if we took the Burgermeister out?
That would be a part of that plan, yes, the breaking in and yes.
Sneaking also is a concern of mine because of those two hounds. He is obviously a hunter of some kind.
Yes.
They are trained to track.
He would be a very formidable foe, and he would find us very quickly if we were trying to hide.
Yeah, that's why we kill him.
Who runs the town?
You know, after that point, it's
Yes.
for the town to have a free election. I'll nominate the shoemaker.
Shoemaker.
I think that's.
I don't know if he's gonna go.
I suspect that's what's really going on. Is he's a political opponent.
Oh.
There's no reason a shoemaker should
Be
draw that
locked
kind
up
of
so
ire.
quickly. Yes, that's a very good point. And be that popular. Yes, like you said, everybody wants the shoemaker to be released.
So, chances are he's our guy. We need him. If anything, he'll answer a bunch of questions. And who knows? You know what? Being
That's
chased
another
by
quest.
a bunch of baddies, that's not so bad. Be exciting.
I'll point out they can't track us if I do pass without trace.
Well, they
As long
can.
as it
It's
lasts,
just
they will not be able to track us.
well, they can't. No, that's
Without
true.
magic,
They
you
can't
can't.
track us. That's true. Yeah.
Cannot be tracked except by magic. So there's no way to track us once if that's going.
Don't know for sure that those hounds aren't magic, but
Yeah, they didn't look very magic. Besides, that would be pretty cool. Magic hounds. I gotta be honest, that would be pretty funny.
All
So
right.
maybe we'll go that way.
So what
Maybe
is
that will
our?
be what we'll do.
It sounds like a lot of you are referencing that we should go ahead and tackle this thing directly.
I'm more inclined to get it done, but then I'm not much at making friends. So
Yeah. I think starting in stealth and then moving to more aggressive techniques, perfect. I think that's how you play Dungeons and Dragons. Not to metagame, but
Jeez. What is this Dungeons and Dragons?
if we did have a way to draw the Isaac away from the manor for a significant period of time,
I know,
would
that
not
would be
be a sad
best.
moment.
I agree.
If we can have some kind of disturbance he has to deal with.
Mhm. You could split the
You know,
party.
maybe we could take him, but he's pretty
Yeah,
nasty.
split the party. I know. The only reason I was suggesting splitting the party is if we were doing it the friendly way. Splitting the party during a friendly persuasion kind of way is not horrible, but during this,
Well, I was thinking more talking to the innkeeper and people who want the shoemaker released and letting them know that in order to get him released, we need Isaac's attention elsewhere and see if they
I'm
can.
pretty
arrange some
sure
kind
that
of
if Isaac's
disturbance.
attention or eyes falls on somebody's house here, that person or people will suffer.
Well, they're not supposed to let them know who they are.
Yes, but if their attention falls to, there's the disturbance at the end, then they have to tell him what the disturbance is, and then he has to deal with them, and then if he doesn't believe them, then he will deal with them in a bad manner.
All right, so we got to kill Isaac. I can do that.
It's possible.
Would it be, hey Luke, would it be possible for us to kind of, okay, just checking.
Yes, finish your thought.
To case the house and try to get an eye on Isaac's movements to see if we can just discern a pattern. Or maybe that's what I'll be doing during the day, with my bat and what.
If you want to actually discern a pattern, you'd have to spend quite some time observing.
Yeah.
It's not just a matter of a day; it's like several days potentially, and then you could get a pattern. It would be a while.
Well, what I basically want to do is I want to wait for a time when Isaac leaves, and then we'll go.
That's totally possible. Sure, you'll have no way of knowing how long before he comes back, but you can definitely wait until. You'd have to wait until you know where he is, whether he's in the house or outside the house, and go based off that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
Let's do that.
So right now, you guys have been talking for about a half an hour on the streets. So it is not quite noon here in Vallaki. And
So we're going the sneaky route by hoping Isaac will be distracted.
I mean, we could go your method of setting up a distraction. I just worry that somebody's going to lose their head over
Yeah,
it.
well, I'm with you. I don't want someone else getting tortured or beat up because of it. So I'm good with the sneaky route. And I just want to confirm that was the plan. That we're gonna plan on using my pass without trace and trying to slip in, see if we can find out both where the guy is and where Isaac is, or not Isaac. See if Irene is in the house and get her out if she is, and then go from
That's
there.
the
Is
plan.
that where we're at?
We're just
Okay.
waiting for
I just
Isaac
want to make
to
sure
leave.
we're all on the same page. Hopefully, after Isaac leaves to do rounds or whatever, we know he wanders the town. So, all right, I'm good with that plan.
Trying to think if there's any way we can shore it up, though. Let's see.
Well, that is your specialty. I'm the sneaky one. You're the
Yeah.
thinky one.
He's the chatty one. I'm the thinky one.
It's true. Yeah, that's a fair distinction.
That is fair. But your thinking tends to involve how can I gain more power, not how can I help all of the party succeed at our goals.
What's the difference?
The fact that I have a feeling if it was gain power because our party is sacrificed to Asmodeus, you'd go, okay, and go with it.
But if the outcome is that Strahd is defeated, wouldn't you willingly give yourself up for that?
Nah, that wouldn't be funny.
I think the jury is still out.
Yeah, I'm playing the ends justify the means sort of good guy.
I was still okay with like we know there's a back door. He's expecting Eyes and I tonight, right? So why don't we just show up there, and then like you said, get your familiar to lead them to us.
Just
So you like the other
problem
plan.
of Isaac is there.
Kind of like splitting the party, but it's not really.
My only concern now is if Isaac is going to be a part of this whole purification thing.
Right, that's definitely a concern.
Don't want to
So he'd
fight
be down
Isaac
there with you
and
guys.
Burgermeister at the same time.
Prefer not
No.
to.
I want to fight either one of them if I can avoid it.
Let's just wait till Isaac leaves and then go in as a party. It's by far
like
the
that.
safest way to navigate Ravenloft.
I'm pretty much guaranteed we get screwed, but we'll do that
While
anyway.
while I'm not a coward like Stefan,
Hey, what?
I'm also-
Hang on 1 second.
I'm also very against doing foolish things.
I'm
And
good with that.
Not the coward.
um,
I'm pragmatic. I'm not the coward.
let me rephrase. I'm not
Pretty
as
convincing,
pragmatic.
Stefan.
I'm not as pragmatic as Stefan.
Yes,
But
that's better.
I do like to keep the party together where there is safety in numbers.
All right, so that's our plan. You're going to watch when Isaac leaves. I'll hit pass without trace, and then we'll go.
Yep, exactly.
the GM's starting to look for undead things, so we gotta get moving.
He's getting bored, guys. Let's get moving. Quick.
Did you guys make a decision?
Yes.
Yep.
Wait till Isaac leaves. Pass without trace. Sneak in the back door.
Okay, so it's not quite noon. You guys have no idea where Isaac is, so you're going to just watch the house and wait for him to leave.
We'll find some sort of cover.
Hang on, couldn't we double this up and go check around town and see if Isaac's been wandering around? We can find out where he is.
Yeah, I'll watch the house while you guys do that.
I was gonna say that can be quick. That's something I can do, because I can just, so the guards are all dressed a particular way. Yes.
Yeah,
Like
they have a general look to them uniform. Yeah.
So I will find one a decent ways from the house. I don't want to be like I'm hanging out near the house. So decent ways from the house, and I will I'll try to strike up a conversation and seem very friendly. So I'll just be like, "Oh yes, it's very nice. I'm very happy. Everybody here is so happy.
Yeah,
Wonderful
we're all
that
very
we're so
happy, aren't we?
Very happy. Yes,
It's very
great.
good.
Yes, and you know what I love the most is that the
I love
way
wine,
that happens.
but we don't
Yeah, the
have
wine-
any. The
wine
wine's
is
all
great.
gone.
The other thing that is great is the way the happiness is enforced here. It's so good. It's so wonderful.
Yeah, it is, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it is. Isaac is doing that. Well, you all too, but Isaac.
Yeah, we'd be happier if there were wine, of course.
Yes, of course. I don't have any wine, but I do
Ah.
know where you might be able to find, let's say, some special ale. It's a reserve kind.
You know, the Wizard of Wines hasn't been shipping anything for quite some time, and all the taverns are out.
Dear God, this exclamation point is just not leaving me alone.
I've been trying to do it for months.
What's this ale you're talking about?
It is it's called Brotor's Reserve. It's wonderful.
Never heard of that before.
Yes, well, when you drink it, it is very warm. You know what I mean? You drink it, it's like, oh, like only the man can drink that with the chest hair.
No, does it wilt the hair off or does it put it on?
Well, the person who made it doesn't have a lot, so maybe it takes it off.
Well, my lady friend might like that, actually.
So, I could get you some of that, and we could have a conversation. You know what I'd like to know is I'd like to know how Isaac does it, like how he does it all every day. Did you see him very often?
Well, I think he starts the day off with meditation,
Oh. Yeah.
That's my understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When does he actually get into the meat of it?
Do you know? Well, I heard
Uh-huh.
that he has a big doll collection. He has like a fetish for this particular
For dolls?
He gets a new doll every week from Blinsky. And
From Blinsky?
yes, do you know they all look the same? Yeah. All the
Wow.
same.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know that a woman that looks just like the dolls came into town not some time ago?
I knew there was a woman who came into town. She looks like the dolls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isaac, got all excited. And he and some of the boys, they picked her up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That is amazing. So now he has like the dolls and the woman like the dolls.
Got
Wow.
her tied up, is my understanding.
Got her tied up.
Yep.
That's amazing. I am going to, my friend, you will have some Broadlord's Reserve. I think that you have more than earned that from us. I will get my friend to bring you some. That is more than fair.
I wouldn't mention this to anybody.
No. Just you and I. We are friends.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are friends.
It would be a shame if unhappiness were to be found within you.
Who could be unhappy at such news?
Yeah.
Who could be unhappy at that? I think that I am so happy that we are friends, that we have learned much about each other.
Now, well, don't go assuming friendship. I haven't had any of this reserve yet.
That's very true. I will assume that that we are friends only when you are provided with your beverage, sir.
Hopefully, it increases happiness, much as the wine used to.
I'm telling you,
of which there is none.
The happiness, it comes, it goes right through you until you fall asleep. It's amazing how happy you are.
Excellent.
So, thank you for, I couldn't say enough good things about you. Enough happiness that you've spread to me and my people, my community. So I'm going to go now, and I'm going to find you some of that Brotor's Reserve.
Oh, yeah, that would be wonderful. Thank you. I'm on post here most of the rest of the day.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go help out at the stockade. I bet they're all having fun over there.
I bet they are. Is Isaac over there too?
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't miss it for the world. Those stupid morons getting themselves tortured.
Being locked up and tortured.
I have my money on one of them. I don't think he's going to last the night.
Oh, not the night.
No.
Crazy.
He's not even, he's pretty young too. I'm sure his mother's going to be crying a fit, weeping over him.
Weeping, that's terrible. Yes,
and then she's going to get locked up too because she's being unhappy. It's just this spiral, you know.
That's terrible. I can't believe such things. I have to go find that beer quickly, so I'll be right back.
All right, yeah. Have a good day.
Quickly move away. I make sure I'm out of range before I start grumbling about, the things that I want to do to that man. the way that I want to twist off his fingernails.
You should have had him make a charisma save or something like that. That was like those conversation traps you get into.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, so
person just won't shut up and you want to leave.
Right. My dog is burning.
Oh, it sounds like he's unhappy if he's burning.
So I will go to Brotor, and I will say, look, I was able to charm one of the guards. I was able to talk to him, get him some information, so we know where things are. But I promised him some Brotor's Reserve, so if we could line some of that on deck for the man.
I'll start looking through my keg of it.
Now, you've been handing out quite a bit of Brotor's Reserve and drinking it and stuff. So you might be getting low on that.
I know. I think so I'll probably have maybe 2 more bottles left.
Okay.
So I'll give him one.
Yeah, one's fine. I didn't promise more than that. So. Okay.
Sounds like Isaac's not there.
I will circle back to the rest of the party, and I want to make all of you aware that right now there's Isaac should be over at the stockades dealing with things over there, according to this guy, because he thought it was going to be a great time. And so that's where he's at. He also confirmed that they rounded up Irina, so Isaac has her tied up somewhere. So that's all confirmed. So
let's get this done.
We probably need to do this quickly. So I'm going to make my way back to this guy and give him the beer and then come back quickly. So I will do that. So Luke, okay. I'm going to, in his, I will approach the gentleman with the bottle, and I will say, "Oh, you won't believe it! I've been invited to see something so happy. I have to go to the inn. They're going to be assuring happiness at the inn is some kind of pre-festival. So I want to give you this beer, and I'm going to go to the pre-festival."
All right. Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes. Enjoy.
Now, did you hear? Now, do you know that north of the town, on the slopes of the mountain, There's been sightings of the mad mage almost every night. Lightning striking the ground from the clouds overhead. Squeals of agony and
so
pain.
fascinating, yes.
Piglets just being
my
roasted by the lightning.
Roasted,
The rumor
indeed.
is
make a charisma save.
if anybody
Quick.
is brave enough, they're going to find just roast shanks. Just delicious,
Shanks.
delectable, bacon just melting
Like
off
literally
the sides
dive
of
and
them.
roll out of the conversation.
Melted.
It
right
would be
down to the
appropriate.
ground. Yes, melted. I'm inching away as he's talking, just kind of like,
Now, did you hear about Brutor over on the lake? He's gonna get himself swallowed up from some monsters under there.
Oh, I didn't hear about
That old
that.
drunk's always going fishing. He needs to
Always
stop doing
fishing.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
stop, boy, it's terrible. I'm inching away, and I go like, oh, yeah,
You sure you don't want some of this? We can drink it
No.
together.
I might go check the lake right now. Thank you for that.
I can
run
come
off.
with you. No, I can't. I gotta stay here.
Thank God.
All right. Well, you have yourself a good day.
Hey, you too.
Now, do you know?
Run.
Yes, goodbye. You too. Have a good day.
All right, you make your way away as he's calling to you, trying to talk to you as you move away.
Right.
It's like say goodbye, walk you to your
Right.
car, say goodbye at the window,
Exactly.
walk you down the driveway as you try to
Right.
back out.
Right.
I have the
Exactly.
hold person spell.
I am this close to inflicting wounds on my head. Just like I fall unconscious. Don't have to hear him talk anymore.
All right, so
All right.
brew delivered.
Yes.
That's a difficult turn in right there.
All right.
You just gained level 6.
Right. That was-
Surviving that conversation.
That was a milestone. Absolutely.
Milestone, yes.
For sure.
Only for Stefan.
Oh my God. Exactly. All right. So, So I'll make my way back to the party.
All right, back with the party.
Pass without trace, and in we go.
Yeah, I've done my big part, so now this is where we start. I've done the talking and the schmoozing, so now we need the you physical types.
Sneaky. Yep. All right, hold still.
So it's
So I'll fire off a pass without trace. I'll channel my key. Everybody has +10 to their stealth checks.
and it is late morning, approaching noon at this point.
But if we're going to do this, we got to move. We don't know how long Isaac's going to be busy torturing
Let's do it.
innocent, harmless people. Find the back door and let's rock our way in.
All right, this way.
Or sneak our way in.
Okay, so go into the back door.
Or an open window.
All
Back
right.
door, open window, something.
Now the windows aren't open,
The windows are not open. No,
and
the
they're
back door
covered by
is-
curtains.
The only thing we
I
saw.
was kidding. How many stories is this place? I don't remember. I know there's an attic, but is there 2 stories in an attic or is it 1 story in an attic?
It is 2 stories in an attic.
Okay, that's what I thought I remembered, but it's been just long enough.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's hope nobody's in this room.
All right. So, right. So this is where, sneaky stuff.
So I'd be sneaky, trying to sneaky the door open.
Yep.
I'll listen at it first, because D&D tradition.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you listen to the door.
Oh, bloody heck!
You don't
I
make
hear
out.
a door.
Yeah, you don't make out anything. You hear wood.
Mm-hmm.
It's very quiet wood. Well, I'll clip it open and see what I can do.
All right. You quietly open the door. Give me a stealth check.
Good news is I can't roll that badly with this.
Don't say that.
You rolled a 1.
Worst I can get, an 18. But it's an 18 still.
All right. The door is not locked, and you swing it open. And as you open that door, you see a cook chopping carrots at this counter right here. And as you open the door very, very quietly, she does glance up. You know, it's hard not to see you standing in the doorway with it open.
Mhm.
Looks at you and, oh, hello. She's probably in her 50s or something. Oh, good day. Yes, just come help with the meat, would you? I need it in little cubes.
Sure, happy to help.
Yes.
And I'll try to help with the meat, and if I can, get her turned around so she's like looking at the sink area, and hope the rest of them are paying enough attention to come get their butts in and up the stairs while I'm doing that.
Would you like to explain how you accomplish that?
Oh, I'll chop the meat and say, oh, where do I need to put this? And kind of walk past her over in this area, holding handfuls of chopped meat.
No, don't that over there. That's the trash. You'll ruin it. Oh, don't do that. Ooh, wait a
Well, where do I
second.
need to put it?
I thought it was going to be reliable help that was coming.
When her back is
Come
turned,
on.
because he's walking to the other side of the room, I'm gonna walk up behind her and cuff her in the back of the head with my one of my dagger hilts.
Okay, so trying to knock her out?
Yep.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Don't forget your plus 10.
Yep.
Jeez.
Why are you rolling?
You rolled twice.
It's the first one.
Okay,
so
so
plus 10.
19. All right.
19.
Yeah,
So
so
19.
you get in behind her. Give me an attack roll. You have advantage.
I figured this was coming, but I thought, you know.
Well, there's no way we can get you up the stairs without it. so.
You just keep rolling so many times, dude.
I don't know what's going on. It's doing it twice.
And
Well,
this
that's
is,
but
advantage.
Well, that would be.
But that would be advantage.
Yeah.
that's
It's
that's
not
a good
right,
point.
but it's with advantage.
It's only 2 rolls, so that still fits. Yeah.
This is
But I don't know why it's auto doing that.
non-lethal, correct?
Yeah, non-lethal.
All right. You smoke her on the back of the head, knocking her out. You hear this oh as she crumples to the ground.
I'll catch her before she falls, you know.
All right, you catch her before she
Set
falls
her
to the
down
ground.
gently. Try to find something
That
soft
was-
to put her head on. I'm
That was
sorry.
max non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
It's true.
All right, we
I'm
gotta
very
find.
sorry, ma'am.
Oh, jeez.
Now that was heroism.
All right.
I don't think anyone in their party had that sort of bravery to knock an old woman out.
Yeah. Ninja mask. Why does Roll20 suck? There we go. I'm gonna go with that one.
Ooh, we got Stefan leading up the stairs. I
All
like
right.
this.
Do you close the back
Stefan
door?
go.
Oh, no, I should be behind you. I was just
Yes.
trying to get out of the way. You're going to go first.
Is there a cupboard or a closet or a wardrobe?
Yeah, there are some cupboards. I mean, underneath
Okay.
some of these counters, there are cupboards and stuff, and hanging from the walls. Sure.
Yeah, I will gag her and put her in the cupboard.
You're gonna have to like really crush her and fold her up to get her in a
Let's just-
cupboard.
Don't do that.
Just put her out of sight.
She's
behind
an
the
old
thing.
woman.
I put her under the table and throw some cloth over top of her.
There you go.
Maybe
Okay,
there's a cloth too.
that's a better possibility.
Yeah. Stuffing her in a cupboard. Oh, man. I know, I can.
She'll be fine.
Kicking her with his foot, your bones crunching. Like,
Hey,
Stop,
we have a half
stop.
orc in the party. We should be able to do this, you guys.
jeez.
I'm going to listen at the door at the top of this. This is upstairs, right? It looks like.
Yes, stand by. Yes, you got a kitchen. Yeah, there's a staircase there leading upstairs.
And since I think we're going to find Irene on the top, I'm going to head up that way and listen at that door.
Hold on, stand by. There is no
Nothing
door.
happens.
There is no door. It just goes up.
Well, then I guess I'll just sneak up there and see what I can see. Ah! Sorry, teleported.
All right, I am in the process of moving some of you. Sounds like you're all
Oh.
going up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, you guys ascend the stairs. And
This
Varys,
guy just wondering what the heck she got into.
Varys, as you move up the stairs, you come into a gallery of sorts. Stand by.
Are you just checking your dice rolls because you're going twice?
Yeah, it's
weird.
sending it twice.
Yeah, I see that.
You
Weird.
come into a 10-foot wide gallery that stretches almost the length of the mansion before you. Breathtaking paintings of landscapes line the walls. 2 separate narrow hallways lead away from the gallery to the north. So you got one, obviously you can see one here and one here.
Yeah.
These paintings are the one on the walls. Look very, very nice.
These
The
windows
whole, I mean,
sound like
the
a balcony.
paintings line the entire walls. It's beautiful.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is a window here, right?
Correct. Yep. It's got
Is that
curtains
like
over
onto a
it.
balcony?
You pull the curtains aside just a little bit. No, there is
Yeah,
no
just-
balcony.
Okay. Just what is behind the window, I guess, is what I'm trying to see.
What's behind the window? Outside.
If I look through the window, is that outside?
Yeah.
I guess that's what I wanted. Was
Yes,
that's
yes,
outside.
that's outside. Yes.
All right. Then I'll move down this way. And do my usual, be really bad at listening at doors.
Okay. You put your ear to that door. Give me a perception check, please.
That was a little better. And Ice is ready to fight.
He's just checking his dice rolls.
I'm
I
checking
know
my.
it is.
There's something wrong.
You
I
do
know. I
not.
was just laughing about it.
You do not hear anything behind that door.
All right, let's open it, see what's in it, as stealthily as possible.
Still check, please. You open that door and you see an iron tub with clawed feet standing against the back wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop a table near the door.
I snuck up on that iron tub incredibly well.
You did.
Yes, Brotor might be interested in that bathroom.
He might be. He liked the previous tub.
Hmm.
All right,
Yeah,
with a
what's
you know,
going
the head check to make sure I don't see anyone in there. I'll move to the next door.
Yep, nothing
And
in
just
there.
kind of poke my head in and look, but then I'll go to the next one and continue to listen and open the door.
Okay, perception check. What was that?
Still being perceptive.
You don't hear anything behind that door.
And once again,
Opening.
I'm planning on it. Wow, bad stealth checks, only 23.
Okay, you open the door quietly, and peeking inside, the strong fragrance of powder and fine perfume reach your nostrils as you open the door. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. Looks like a very, very nice mirror. A door in one corner leads to something behind the door.
I didn't want was going to be really creeped out. This is Isaac's room. Let's hit this last door in the end of the hall before I try those doors.
Perception check. Listening.
23.
You don't hear anything. Open.
Yep. Only a 20 on the stealth check.
Okay. You open that door up. And you can see before you a master bedroom. Time has faded it to a poor, bad version of its former self, its former glory. You can see the furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor, and you can see a short pull rope hanging from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling. The trapdoor presumably would lead up to the attic, you would guess.
So this looks more like the Burgermeister's room than it would be Isaac's, I'm assuming.
Let's pop over to Skyda. What are you doing at the top of the stairs there?
Well, I was just honestly, I was following Brotor and hanging back here.
Okay.
At this point, probably trying to keep an eye out, make sure we're not getting followed. Make sure nobody's coming around corners.
Okay. All right. Give me a perception check as you keep an eye out for things.
Perception somewhere. I'm not good at this, but we're gonna roll anyways. Hey.
Okay. You're keeping a good eye out, listening as well, and everything seems fairly quiet. So nothing happening at this point. Eyes.
If you guys want to check other doors or stay together.
Yeah. Eyes, Brotlore, anything you guys are doing?
Seeing that this hallway is pretty uneventful, I'm just gonna walk down here and stay down this hallway for now.
I guess I'll join him.
All right. So Brotlore and Eyes begin to go their separate ways. Skyda, which way would you like to go? As a couple are going north, a couple are going east.
Thanks, guys. Oh, decisions. I will go with
Choose your fate.
I choose my fate.
I can give you a hint. Like
I will go up with Varys.
She has chosen the path of wisdom instead of pain.
He has little confidence in Ice and Broto's ability to not cause problems.
Yeah, well, Ice caused problems for sure. All right, so
if I
solve
remember the layout,
problems.
so Brotlore and Ice, you guys are wandering off this way. What are you guys doing?
I wanted to look down this hall.
Yeah, I was just waiting to see
Okay.
what Stefan and Varys found over there, but I was just coming to
Yeah, you see
taking a peek.
you see some doors down
And
this
then I
hallway.
wanted to walk to the end of the hall here.
Yeah. At the end of the hall here, you see like the gallery opens up. There are some very wide staircases that go down to the first floor. Paintings are flanking the walls. This is like the main staircases that would ascend to the second floor. You guys came up through what would appear to have been the servants' stairs, and this is like the formal way to the second floor. Very well pointed.
Okay. And then I'll head back to join Varys.
Okay. So popping back to Varys and Stefan, what are you guys up to?
well, if I remember when I did a quick glance in the powder room, there was another door kind of here that I'm assuming was some kind of a closet. I'm going to try to confirm that by popping in and just checking that, or even sending Skyda in
Okay.
if she checked that door for us, just in case Irina's been crammed into the closet and we walk right past her or something. So if she's willing and she's right there, she's go in and check that door quickly while we move through.
Okay. I will go check the door. You said it's in this room off, like
I
directly
think
to
in
the
the
left.
room right next to you there was, I think there was a closet. I might be misremembering, but
Let's talk about this room right here.
yeah. Or at least there's another door in there, I believe, that I didn't go to because I was checking the main rooms. It looks like it shouldn't have much space.
And you didn't see anything else in this room?
In the room itself was just an empty powder room.
Okay. Cool. I will go check out the door.
So you're going in there, Skyda?
Yeah.
Okay. Please
How come
move
with
your
the
token.
GMS that we get more
Please move your
notice?
token to
Yeah.
indicate your current position as you move into this room.
I just step into the door.
She takes a tentative step into the room. So the closet that he's asking you to check out is over here in the corner.
You can't fit more than one or two mummies in there, don't worry.
I will go over to the door.
So as
Oh,
you
that was funny.
as you walk over to that door, you pass by this mirror standing against the wall, Skyda, and you can't help but notice the fine craftsmanship of the gilded frame that encircles the glass itself. And as you walk by, you see, out of the corner of your eye, you see your reflection, but it looks like you see something else in the mirror as well. And you take a double take, and no, it's just your reflection. Wait, are those your eyes? No, those are your eyes. It wasn't interesting. You could have sworn for a moment that you saw the eyes of an older man or something in there, but no, it's you. It's normal. Nothing. Just a, flight of the imagination, I suppose, or you suppose.
We're screwed.
And you're standing in front of the door now.
Yes, I am.
Did I notice her make a reaction like that, or do I notice anything on the mirror? I followed her in.
She probably were you trying to cover up your reaction, Skyda?
Probably not. Mostly just like before when I met you, confused.
You saw her do a little double take and jump a little bit, maybe eyes as she looked at the mirror.
I'm gonna be careful not to look at the surface of the mirror, but I
Okay.
would like to investigate it with my arcane abilities.
Okay, so you begin doing that. Skyda, what are you doing with this door?
Don't sigh at me. I'm gonna. Can I check it for traps?
Yeah.
Make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary with the door.
Sure. I mean, it is suspicious. Give me a perception check, please.
Perception check. Doo-doo.
Well, she's got the same thing as Joe. You look this door
Case of
over.
the doubles.
You look this
Yeah.
door over, check the jams, check the knob and everything. There are no traps on this door. It's perfectly safe.
You're making me nervous. Okay, I will try and open the door.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
does that.
You try to open the door. You use your half-orc fighter physique, give that door a good pull, and it opens quite easily. And as you open it, you observe inside a toilet. A wooden board with a hole in it. The odor of feces and urine greets you. Some strong perfume and stuff hanging in the air in there as well. Some flowers and herbs above it, but it's not doing the trick.
Cool. I am going to close the door.
Oh, I should open that door for you. Sorry. There's actually
Nope,
a
it's okay.
fancy map. Whee! There you go. That's what it looks like.
Okay. So it's not very
You're not going to
legible.
look for secret passages?
Skyda.
People hide the money in those things, you know.
Eyes behind you is suggesting that you search for secret passages, it sounds like.
No.
There is a hole in the seat.
That is amazing. Check down the hole. There might be something suspicious.
Stefan is also coaching you from outside the hallway to check down the hole.
Varys is just laughing, but he does that a lot, so might not even be at you.
Jeez. I feel like it's just a bathroom.
And just about.
Yeah.
Do you check down
It's
the
just-
hole?
I don't want to, but sure.
Hey, you move forward to check down the hole, and you see what looks to be hair in there, like a lot of hair.
Hey.
Looks like the
That's
top of a head.
oh.
I'm going to get Iz's attention.
As you get Iz's attention, the head begins to move a little bit, and you can start to see the crown of the forehead as the head tips its way back. The flesh of the head is completely pale. The eyes are blackened around the sockets. The eyes are pure white with no pupils as it turns up to regard you. And as the mouth opens, worms cascade out, just flowing out of the mouth. And you hear a gurgle.
Oh, oh God, we got a floater.
Hey.
Why is undead in the toilet? I mean, come on, people.
You're gonna give me nightmares, man.
Close
And
the door.
now we're going to go for a bathroom break, right?
Well, not me, but
It hasn't made. That's all it's done so far.
It's looking at you. Worms are cascading out of its mouth, like big fat, like grubs cascading out of its mouth, white ones. And it's looking up at you. Help! Every utterance, more worms pile out. Worms are starting to pile up inside this hole in there.
I will see if I can see what she's seeing.
So
She asked for my help.
So eyes, you kind of shoulder past her a little bit and take a peek in there, and you see some water, some stagnant water with some floaties in there.
Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. That is just revolting. And I lead her back away and close the door.
So as Eyes is kind of pulling you back away and beginning to shut this door, are you resisting at all, or are you kind of going along with this, Gaida?
I'm gonna go along with it.
Don't leave me! Don't leave me! As the door closes, Skyda, you continue to hear this howling and pleading for help, this rattling, and then the door begins to rattle as something is trying at the knob, it sounds like. And you hear this, open, please.
Is anyone else hearing this?
Eyes, you hear
Hearing what?
Hearing the door rattling.
Am I hearing the door rattle?
The person speaking.
Eyes, you hear nothing.
No. What I think is happening is you're descending into madness. It's a frequent condition of this place. You should talk to Varys about it. He knows a lot about madness. In fact, Brotor has incredible amounts of experience with bathroom madness, as he had quite a freakish episode in Death House, in which he probably would have died if we didn't pull him out of the bathroom. Bathrooms are very dangerous around here.
No, windows are dangerous.
They try to eat you.
Skyda,
I don't go near windows anymore.
Skyda, as Eyes is explaining this to you, out of the corner of your eye, you see something in the mirror again. And as you look for a split second, you see a man in his 30s, perhaps, kind of darkish, but quite handsome, bloodshot eyes, and a smile across his face. And then he's gone, and you see nothing but your own image again.
Okay.
Did you see something else?
In the mirror. And I relayed who I just saw. I don't recognize him, do I?
Curious.
Probably not.
I think we're being watched. Maybe he had cast a spell on you. Can I cast Identify on her?
On her?
Yeah, to identify if she was under the effect of a spell.
Does this take like a minute to cast?
11 minutes as a ritual.
You're gonna do it as a ritual? Okay. So
You know what? Just never mind.
Never mind. Okay.
If I can discern anything from an arcane check.
Yeah, 11 minutes is a lot of time.
It is.
Okay. Arcana check on her to see if she's affected by a spell, perhaps?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. And Skyda, it looks like you see some of these big fat worms starting to wiggle from underneath the door.
So it's the first one.
From what you can tell, like, you haven't seen any spell casting. Like, you haven't seen any special effects or magical effects or anything. So if she's under the effects of spell casting, you didn't see anything that would indicate that has happened. Her behavior is certainly erratic, and you definitely believe that she's seeing things. Whether that's the result of a spell or the result of this strange land you find yourself in, you're not totally sure, sir.
I'm going to reorient the mirror, flip it over.
Turn it around on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you
just in case.
Pick it up and you turn it around on the wall. And Skyda, some of these grubs are beginning to crawl up on your shoes, your boots.
Yeah, we should probably get out of this room.
Get out of here.
Check out these other doors?
Yeah.
My plans. Check out the next one here.
Okay. Yeah, let's pop over to Varys. What are you doing, sir?
Just going to this next door in the bedroom here and giving it a listen and an open if I don't hear anything.
Okay, perception check, please.
Average.
You hear nothing behind that door. You move to open
Not
it.
shocking.
Stealth check, please.
Yep. Clicking on my little button.
Oof.
Only a 35.
It's a very quiet door, well oiled, and you are becoming an expert at opening doors, my good man.
I'm a specialist.
Yes.
And it appears we gotta leave.
Inside, you find a walk-in closet. Cloaks, coats, gowns, and other fancy apparel hanging from hooks in this closet. Arranged on low shelves are many fine shoes, slippers, and boots. And
Ooh.
like most clothing,
God, I wish this was high school.
oh, here we go. Fancy shoes. Stefan goes for it,
I go right in.
and he is swarmed by mimics.
Well,
Fashion mimics. Oh my
I will
God.
Die happy.
Stefan,
I'd be a lot happier if this turns out to be Isaac's room.
as you move into this walk-in closet, Stefan, all of this clothes and shoes and slippers, everything, very, very fancy, very, very well made. It is a little aged. It's seen better days, but it's still comparable to what most people in this strange land are wearing. It's very, very fine garments and whatnot.
Well,
Male, female.
Both. It's both men and female.
so I
clothes.
don't care, male or female. I care if it looks good. So, so I'm going to pick out a couple of really nice pairs of shoes and
Okay.
a couple of nice shirts, and I'm sure they won't miss them terribly. I mean, look at all that they have. There's so many here.
Yeah, you pick out you could say 2 sets of fine clothing. You pick
Fine
out
clothing.
Mhm.
All right, will do. Thank you.
you pick out from here. It's
Think
it's in the style of nobility in the lands.
Fantastic.
I think the strapless evening gown is really your thing.
And
And maybe it is.
the overcoats were of the style that the burgomaster himself was wearing. So you're pretty sure that these are some of these are his clothes. The other ones presumably would be those of his wife.
Okay.
That's my guess. We'll see if we're right. All right, ready to move on? Oops, I pinged.
Oh. Yes. So, Brotor, you're standing out there. What are you doing, sir?
So,
I got phone call.
seeing that nothing eventful is happening in these rooms, it's like just watching from where I'm at. I'll come back down here and I'll just I'll perceive on these 2 doors next to me. See if I hear anything.
Calm down.
Okay, give me a perception check for the left-hand door first.
It's a 5.
You hear nothing behind the left-hand door.
All right, and then I'll take a listen to the one across the hall.
Could have been a woolly mammoth behind that door.
Could have been
That's
construction.
a torture
happening.
chamber. I just didn't notice.
You hear nothing behind the right-hand door.
So since I didn't hear anything, and I'm already at the right-hand door, I'm going to just try to crack it open just a little bit.
The right-hand door?
Yeah, because
Okay.
that's the one I'm already at.
You try the right-hand door, and it appears to be locked.
Okay. I'll try the left-hand door too. Same sort of thing.
Okay. You're trying to crack it open?
Yep. Really
All right,
quiet.
Quietly, give me a stealth check, please.
11.
So you go to crack that door open, and as you crack it open, you put a little bit too much umph in it or something, and instead of cracking it open, the door slips out of your grasp, goes flying wide open, slams against the inside of the room with this loud bang. And
Oh no.
inside,
Oh
Brotor,
boy.
stand by.
This is going to be bad. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be
Yeah,
bad.
it's pretty inevitably bad.
Floor
funny.
to ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding. A brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into its back cushion. Standing behind the chair, having just jumped up from where he was sitting, holding a book, is a bear of a man. He is, of course, the burgomaster that you guys had met before. He has a breastplate, a rapier hanging at his side, a silk tunic, and a greasy beard that glistens in the lamplight. Resting on small rugs to the left and right of this desk are a pair of black mastiffs that you guys have seen before. One of them is lying there, jumps awake. The other one jumps up to its feet and starts barking as the door flies open. And the burgomaster, staring at you, says, "What is the meaning? What are you doing here?" In a loud voice.
Purification?
Purification? Well, did you not speak with the maid and have her summon me? Why are you up here?
She directed me to come up here.
Oh, yes, of course. Udo is down the hall, on the left.
Okay.
Now, close the door, please. I'm busy studying.
Okay. I'll close the door.
Well done, Brotor.
You have the perfect reason, dude. That was perfect.
It was. I was like, well, here we go for initiative. And you said that word. And I'm like, that might just work. And then the maid thing, she sent me up. Oh.
So he said down the hallway on the left. So that would be this door that he was referring to, Brotor.
Well, all right, I'm gonna go back here and quietly as I can, just essentially pantomime everything that just happened. But I'm terrified to say any words. So I'm
2 words.
I am
having burgers for dinner. Burgers for dinner?
I'm just down here in the bathtub.
You're hiding in the bathtub?
Just in the bathtub. I'm good. Till everybody tells me we're good, I'm just gonna sit here.
I guess you guys all would have heard the dogs barking and
well,
stuff,
we heard
right?
the dogs, we heard him yell the initial call. I don't know that you solved it. All I heard was he yelled, "What are you doing here?" Because I'm sure we heard that. But the rest of it, I may not have heard. All I know is that part. So
yeah, I'll come and stand here a minute and see if the party groups back up, so I can just tell everyone.
Where's everybody else?
Tell everyone at once.
Guess we'll go find the rest of our party here, Brotor. Come on, Brotor. Let's go find everybody.
Stefan, you're cowering in the bottom of that bathtub.
I don't trust myself moving.
You notice that the drain of that bathtub appears to be clogged with black, stringy hair.
oh no.
Seen this movie.
Yeah, me too. It doesn't end well.
No.
Stefan, get out here.
As you look in, I'm staring horrified down into the tub, and I step out of it and back away.
As you move to step out of it,
Yeah.
the corner of your shirt or coat gets caught on the faucet, where the water comes out of. I forget what that's called. Yeah, faucet. Yeah, gets caught on it, and as you step out, there's this sound, this long tear, and the fabric kind of falls into the bathtub, and then you feel this tug as this string of fabric from your coat is going down the drain, and you feel yourself being tugged toward it.
Okay. So I take a dagger out and I cut my garment off at the point where I don't care. I lose it. I don't care.
You quickly are just saw it off and cut it off, and the garment gets pulled in, and there's some threads still, and you cut the rest of it off, and it kind of goes down there, and there's this swirls down, and there's some bubbles that come out.
I begin backing away. I'm staring at the tub the whole time. I'm not looking back at you. I'm looking at the tub.
Thanks, Luke. I'm never showering again.
Anybody in here freaking out? Because apparently we're doing the freak out thing now.
Here.
Oh, you're here.
My suit coat.
Eyes,
It's gone.
Oh,
Skyda,
hi.
you want to come out here? Apparently, Brotor has news for us, but he's afraid to walk.
There's these 2 doors in here that we were looking to investigate real quick, and then we'll pop out.
Okay, well, this one goes to the bedroom, and this one goes to the bathroom.
Well, I still have worms starting to climb on my armor and stuff now, right?
Yeah,
yes.
these
We
worms
need-
are now going up your legs. You could feel them going underneath your like pants and stuff, just squirming around in there, nibbling at you.
If you would like, I can bless you. Give you a protection from evil. That might do it.
I won't say no.
All right, I'll cast protection from good and evil on
How long does that last?
10 minutes concentration. The target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Them being undead, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fiends, and fae.
Okay. Eyes cast the spell on you, Skyda, and the moment he does, all sensation of these worms disappear. You don't see any more crawling there or anything. The rattling on that door stops. And you hear this very faint, "Let me back in." And that voice trails off. And then it's all as though nothing had happened.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That doesn't bode well.
No.
Are we good now?
Yeah. Let's go join up with the rest of the party.
Let's see what Brotor wants. I think he disturbed the Burgermeister a little bit. So, Brotor, what's up?
Well, I essentially like whisper, and I point like which room the Burgermeister is in, and then I point like all the way down the hall and say like, I think the shoemaker is down there.
That's
And,
concentration,
let's go
right,
down there and find
Eyes?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Eyes, that's concentration, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll put a little doodad. Okay. Thanks.
Well, then let's go see if we can find him before all these things wear off. All the way down the hall. Whoops. Yep. So I don't know if everyone's following me, but I'll go check the door that
You're
Brotor said he
going
was
down there.
behind.
I'll wait here. I'm a little scared to go down there.
And I will take a listen because it's what I do. It's become a tradition now. I can't break tradition.
Stefan,
That would be bad luck.
Stefan, from where you're standing, you can see a little bit of water creeping along the floor right here. And it
Okay,
looks like some
so
stringy hair is kind of in it as well, as it just starts to spread across the floor.
So we said we were going this way, right? So everybody said we were going this way. So it's the way we're going.
So I got a 26 on my perception check.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so you're listening at that door and you hear it.
Okay, again, I open it.
Is this another bathroom?
Does it open?
Yes, stand by.
I will try to be sneaky when I do it, but not for long.
Stealth. Yes, very quiet. So you open this door very quietly, and you can see inside. Stand by. Chained to the back wall of this empty closet, not otherwise empty, it's not an empty closet. Why does it say that? Is a badly beaten man with stripes of red all across his body. He's mostly just wearing some tattered pants, red blade marks all across him, blood running down. His face is all like marked up as well, bruised, black and blue.
Okay.
The iron shackles have cut into his wrists, causing blood to trickle down his hands as well. And you can see a man standing in there, a big brute of a man with a dagger in one hand, holding this guy by the other, snickering. As he's making very slight slice marks across his skin, and you hear him say, "The happiness will enter, the unhappiness flows out."
Okay, I'm laying the guy out. Ferris doesn't even hesitate. Step in and just beat the hell out of him with the quarterstaff.
All right, Varys, you're getting a surprise round on this guy.
Just like. All right. So that gives me advantage on my attacks.
It does, yes.
So first quarterstaff swing. Critical hit for 18 points.
18 points. Nice. Thump. Ah!
Do I get advantage on all my attacks or just that portion?
I'm gonna give you all of them. Yeah, he is super, going at it with this guy, and you rolled super high on your stealth. So yeah, I'll give you on all of them. Usually it would just be the first one.
Five more with the second storm.
All right.
It's 23. And then, just because I'm really not liking this guy, I'm going to flurry of blows his ugly butt with my armed strike. So 2 more shots at him. 6 more. And does a 15 hit?
15, yes.
So 10 more after that. So
All right.
29, 39.
You walk in, thump, 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 thump on this guy. His neck is snapping, head snapping back and forth. Lethal or non-lethal?
Actually, I'm going non-lethal at this moment.
Non-lethal.
Much as I can't stand the guy.
All right.
The last strike is just an elbow strike to the temple, which drops him to the ground.
He goes down. All right, so
So
that
tell
guy.
me, did the happiness come out? Jerk.
He is down on the ground, and this chained man hanging there looks up at you. Ugh. I mean, his eyes are so swollen, you're not even sure he can see out of them.
You're going to be okay. I'm here to get you out of here. Does this guy have the keys on him by any chance?
You search him over, and yes, he has a couple keys on him.
Well, let's see if we can get the guy out.
Okay, you take one of the keys off, and it works the shackles.
Well, found our first thing. Kick.
Yeah, you're not certain this guy that's you just unshackled. You're not even certain he's able to even understand what's happening. That he's even comprehending what you're doing, or even that you're there. He appears to be on the edge of unconsciousness, just holding on, basically.
Well, as gently as I can, I'll carry him out. See if
Okay.
our clerics with the either magical or non-magical stuff can help him out. But
All right, you start carrying him out.
now we just need to find Irina. That was easy enough.
I'll squeeze in there.
Oh,
I'm gonna search him, see if he has anything
I
else.
searched him.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I did. All I found.
the guy that was like interrogating him or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you search him over. He has you do find Varys was going for keys.
Yeah, I say. I Ferris found what he cared about. He didn't care about the money, so.
You find 5 silver pieces.
Yes.
And 6 gold pieces. And
Okay.
and 3 small gems, probably worth 10 gold pieces each. And he has a dagger on him. It's rusty, poorly made.
Touch it. Does it seem magical at all?
No,
If not, then
no, not magical. It looks like he was intentionally using a poorly made rusty dagger to increase the effectiveness of his technique.
These people just don't understand. I'll put the dagger in his temple, and then walk out.
So you're just like,
All right, Eyes, you stab him through the temple with his dagger.
I thought we might question him, but I'm good with that.
That's
So-
that's what he does. It's not surprising.
I didn't like the Burgermeister before.
question.
Now I really don't like him. Should we go
Yeah.
kill the Burgermeister too? Or should we just look for Irene now?
Well, that's a big question.
I think we should just look for Irene.
I
All
think
right,
we should
check
kill the
that door.
Burgermeister.
All right.
I'll perceive on the door I'm at, but I think we should kill him.
Let's see if we can find Irene first and get her out safely, and then maybe come back for the kill.
Let's take
I
a
don't like this
5-minute
guy.
bio break if y'all
I'm
are
good
so
with that.
inclined.
Yes,
It's
please.
been a while.
Yes, I would like
Yeah.
that.
I can do
Thank,
that.
Cool. We'll be back.
thank you for no bathroom haunting right before this bio break.
Be back in 5.
Hey, I got to be sneaky for like the first time in the entire campaign. I'm happy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're never sneaky. The party just doesn't do sneaky. Like, oh, I got to finally we get to sneak briefly.
Well, I think part of what helped you to convince them to be sneaky was that spell you're cast on them.
Oh, of course. Pass without trace makes a huge difference. Like, you can all be sneaky now.
Yeah, it's very good.
Only lasts an hour, but that's usually long enough for a little helpful investigation.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think that's an excellent add to the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. we can now have a fully stealthy party.
I still think it's funny that we're all spellcasters.
Think about it. How many classes are not spellcasters?
Yeah, I mean, most fighters aren't.
Except our fighter.
Right, which, I mean, it's cool that she is. That's my thing. I'm like, it's awesome that we have a fighter spellcaster just because it makes literally 5 spellcasters.
But paladins, rangers, arcane tricksters.
Yeah.
Even some
Anymore,
monks.
most of them are spellcasters. Well, that's me. 2
Yeah.
of the 3 monk groups in the main book are spellcasters. I'm not the primary one. I just have a few weird spells. But
It's just the spells are so useful.
again, you know, I'm an old school player. I'm used to the spells not being as frequent as they are. So it's funny for me to have a whole group of spellcasters.
I was an old school player, but so second edition it was cleric cleric was like crazy powerful.
Well, once it got high enough, clerics, wizards.
Cleric walked around in his armor, had a warhammer. He could hold his own like right next to the fighter, and then he got spells.
But second edition wasn't old school to me. Second edition is newfangled.
Uh,
That was the newfangled one. None of us wanted to play because it was new and weird and different.
and the Thaco.
Well,
Are,
yeah,
you, are you talking pre-Thaco days or?
yeah. Oh yeah. I played back in basic when you had your chart.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
copied on your character sheet. So you everything after that was weird and new and newfangled, and we didn't know if it
And-
was worth trying because it was too fancy.
And there was the highest armor class you could have was a -5.
Well, theoretically you could keep going, but that was the highest that was ever on the chart because after that it just didn't matter.
Well, it's impossible to roll.
But the biggest thing was, all weapons did a d6 damage. Didn't matter what they were. Two-handed
Really?
weapons always went last. And light weapons got to strike twice. So everybody used daggers.
When did
you got two-
they introduce weapon speed?
Weapon speed wasn't until AD&D. The
Okay.
basic D&D got rid of that fairly quickly. That was like the very first basic D&D. That was the standard rule. And then they had optional rules that were all weapons did different damage and things. And that became standard very quickly in basic D&D.
Have you seen Hackmaster?
Oh yeah, I play Hackmaster.
I love their rounds. There isn't anything like rounds.
Yeah, the
Seconds.
count is incredible. It's so much fun when you get used to it. And it makes every weapon feel really cool and unique.
Yeah,
I don't
it
think-
absolutely
If we're all
does.
back, I'm not trying to take your time, Luke, so I apologize if we are. But
Oh,
yeah, I run a Hackmaster campaign before the whole plague started.
You run 2014 Hackmaster? Or?
Yeah,
Old
the
Hackmaster.
new one.
Yeah.
No, the new one.
I would love to play.
Count. It takes a little getting used to, especially if you're a D&D player, but it is a lot of fun when you get used to it.
Yeah.
all right. So, what are we doing?
I think Brotor is checking the next door, looking for the haunted bathroom.
You guys found the haunted bathroom.
I was going
Well, I was looking for
to.
another one.
No, I
We
think we're
found a
gonna.
couple haunted bathrooms.
And I
thought
am
we were
still
gonna-
carrying the guy with me.
I thought we were gonna murder that other dude, the Burgomaster.
Well, we're trying to
Should-
find Irene first and get them out because that's more important. I'm sure we'll wind up in a giant fight where we have to murder the Burgermeister anyway. It's not like this is not going to happen. You've got to have good theater.
Brotor, listening
Yes.
to this door, you don't hear anything behind it.
Right, I'm gonna try to open the door.
All right, you open that door, and inside you can see stuff. Stand by. This handsomely appointed room contains a canopied bed, a low bookshelf, a full-length mirror, and a wooden frame. On the wall across from the door, set into the north wall, is an arched window of leaded glass. Nothing here seems unusual.
Oh, we're dead.
Alright, I will point out to my party that this door is locked if someone is proficient at picking locks.
Somebody's going to have to take the guy off my hands and be gentle with him.
Chuck him
Been
on
through a
my
lot.
shoulder. You can
Not
just chuck him over
chucking
my
him
shoulder.
anywhere. Be gentle with him. He's been through a lot.
Just chuck him up there. That'll be fine.
That guy.
I can take
So on
him.
that note, I will not give
All
him
right.
the Brotor.
Skyda brave or like, you know, volunteers to carry him since Brotor doesn't understand.
Thank you, Skyda.
this.
I'm pretty sure Brotor would bob his head on the ground at every step. So
Brotor would like
There's
try to feed
nothing.
him like Brotor's reserve. Oh, come on, it'll make you better.
I'm pretty
All right,
sure
I'll see if
that's still not off the table.
so I will carefully give him to Skyda. Thank you.
Brotor's
And I'll
Reserve
see him.
or the new one, the RDC, needs to have like a tagline under it that says "Good for your constitution." Right? Seen that on all the old medicines.
Okay, so
It's basically a proficient dex check for the thieves' tools, right?
yes, yep. So,
So that's going to be the same as my acrobatics. I'm going to roll acrobatics because that's what I have.
sure.
22.
Oh yeah, you work that lock, and after just a few moments, you're able to get all the tumblers up, and it is unlocked.
And this brings back memories. I'll take a quick listen just for fun.
Perception.
21.
All right, you hear nothing behind that door.
And then all as quietly as possible, try to open the door. 31.
You open that door very quietly. And inside, you see dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them dress beautifully, others plainly. Some of the dolls fill in a long bookshelf, and others are arranged in neat rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop a bed and a heavy wooden chest. What's most odd is all of the dolls, apart from their clothing, look the same. They all look like Irina Kolyana.
Yeah, this is creepy. It's
Yeah, it is.
really high on the creepy scale. Guys want to help me make sure that there aren't secret doors out of this room or something?
There are no
Is
people
there
in there.
anywhere in here you could be hiding her? Like, are there any closed containers or anything she would fit in?
There's that chest, that large chest. I mean, she could be stuffed in there, I suppose. It'd be kind of uncomfortable.
I'll check it out just to be safe.
Okay. You go over to that chest, you open it up.
Yeah.
All right, you open that chest up, and inside you can see a heap of what looks to be wrinkled clothes. At least the top layers are wrinkled clothes.
Well, I guess I'll sort through the wrinkled clothes, looking really disturbed.
You go through
Laughing.
the wrinkled clothes, and toward the bottom you find a scabbard, a short sword in a scabbard.
Cool. Does it look like hers? She used to fight with that, didn't she?
Give me an investigation check as you look it over.
So I remember she was a short sword or a rapier. Yeah, don't know. I'll grab it anyway.
Yeah, you can't be certain. You didn't get you don't have a good enough recollection of her short sword to know.
It's not really something I pay that much attention to, so I'll just grab it anyway in case it is hers.
Okay, you take it out.
Nowhere else in here that looks like she could be. All right, well,
Yeah, there's not really any other place that she could be hidden in here, more than likely.
all right.
Maybe under the bed. If she were stuffed under the bed, there might be enough room under there.
Sure.
Why are you laughing at me, Brotor?
Varys is
Baiting
laughing all
us,
over the
just
place.
always baiting.
So, Varys, you get down on your belly to look under the bed?
Sure, why not?
All right. Looking under the bed, you can see some empty bottles.
Rotor's Reserve?
Do you reach under to grab the bottles?
Oh, why not? Might as well just go for the danger.
All right,
He's laughing his head off it right now.
You reach in and scoop out some of those bottles, and as you kind of pull them out,
There are 3 bottles, and each of them is stuffed with stringy black hair.
Oops. It is Brotor's Reserve. Go figure.
Jeez.
No, laughing, I'll hop up and start for the door.
And one of the bottles burps out some hair onto the floor, and the hair begins wriggling towards you, Varys.
Okay, I start laughing harder and head for the door.
Okay, moving for the door, 2 of the bottles begin rolling across the floor towards you.
Stefan, get out of the way. The bottles are coming to eat me. Is that not the funniest thing you've ever heard?
What?
Stefan,
Okay.
Stefan, you can see these bottles next to the bed, just lying on the floor. Just 3 empty bottles.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm getting attacked by bottles. I mean, come on. What could be funnier than that, Stefan? You
Varys,
got to admit, that's a sense of humor.
I walk in the room. I want to just.
Stefan
Sure.
moves. Stefan moves into the room. Stefan, what are you doing?
Just watch out for the bottles, big guy.
Okay. Is this a shelf also filled with dolls? Is that what?
Yes. It's a dresser.
Dresser.
Mhm.
Is it? I do want to. Did you thoroughly toss the room?
No, I tossed just the places I thought she could be hiding in.
All right. So what about the dresser? So I want to check that.
Okay, you move over to the dresser, and as you open it up, all of the dolls on top of the dresser, their heads move a little bit to regard you. Their eyes
Okay.
staring
Nope. You're
dead
good.
at
Nope.
you.
Nope. We're good. Nope. Okay. Nope. I'm
And
good.
Stefan leaves the room.
I do. I try to be quiet, but I am quicker than I am quiet. I'm moving now. I'm getting out.
All right. Everybody's leaving that door open to that room.
Well, that would require going near the room to close it, Luke. So that's not happening.
Skyda, you're standing right there, and you can see your companions just booking it out of that room as though there's some monster in there or something.
If I just like peek my head like around, just like, what the heck are they doing?
Yeah, you look inside and you see a bunch of dolls in there. Very well-made dolls. Very, very nice. This is a beautiful doll collection. Probably worth quite a bit of money, actually, to the right person or collector. And then a few bottles on the ground, but there's nothing weird happening in there.
What are you guys doing?
The dolls.
Just toss the room.
They-
I believe they're being haunted.
Someone's gonna have to take him from me if you want me to.
So I think there is one
we need to
clear
check the bedroom
solution.
more.
There's one a very. Oh wait, I know what we can do. This will make things a lot better, right?
Don't set the room on fire.
What? Come on! It'll make everything better. Nothing will be there anymore. There won't be any dolls to chase us around.
We need to find Irina, and if you torch that room and set the whole house on fire.
I was
That doesn't
just
sound like a good plan.
just that room. We could contain it, right? Just do that room.
No.
Skyda, are you doing anything with your head stuck in the room looking around?
Well, I can't. I'm not going to drag this bloody person on my like that I'm carrying around in the room with me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. You have her. You have that.
I'll come in and take that person.
Okay.
No,
From you.
no.
Okay. So
Please forgive the
Eyes. So Eyes is going to take this person, and Varys is protesting.
Why are you protesting about this?
Because I know eyes.
What do you know about eyes?
Does she like to kill people?
I like to kill bad people.
At this
That's
point,
generally a good thing.
I'm going to frantically point to the room where the Burgermeister is. Like,
Yeah.
I
We
think
might
we're,
possibly kill him
Being
anyway.
too loud. Yeah.
yeah. Like, we're sitting here discussing
well,
this, and,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I
he's
want to
right
check out Isaac's bedroom then.
Yep.
Okay. Varys, you move into Isaac's bedroom.
That's a good
Wait.
point.
Wait, no. That's not Isaac's
I'm gonna
bedroom.
die.
You move into that
Okay,
bedroom right
this-
there?
This bedroom.
Okay,
Yeah,
that-
whatever
okay.
this one is.
Okay, yeah, you move into that bedroom. Okay.
I was looking to see if I
Specifically
could tell
did
who
not-
it was, I guess.
Skyda,
into
I
that
believe
bedroom because the description said it's nothing unusual about it. So
I know that means
need
we're
to
dead
check that
going in
room.
there, but
I believe the
we
magic
still need
that
to
I have
find
on
Irina.
you will protect your mind from the hauntings.
And that's still going.
It's
I-
just a little bit longer. It's almost gone. You got like a couple minutes left.
Okay. Fair. I will hand off the man on my shoulders to Eyes,
Okay.
and it will be that person, and I will go into this
All
room.
right.
and see
You
what they're-
duck into the room full of dolls. And what are you doing?
And I can see the bottles.
3 bottles on the floor near the bed, dolls covering the shelves, covering the dresser, the bed, all over the place. Super well made dolls.
Okay.
Just toss the room.
Yeah, I'll go investigate that dresser,
Okay. You move over to the dresser.
which I'm assuming is this thing here.
Yep. To the south there. And you begin going through the drawers.
Yeah, opening drawers, seeing
Okay.
if there's more dolls in the drawers, I guess.
You begin going through the drawers. The drawers are stuffed with more dolls. And you're up close and personal to these dolls. You can see that they all have tags on them. And as you take a look at these tags, each tag has written on it, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." All appear to be made by the same company? Person? Something?
Is Blinsky?
Is no
at the end
fun,
of it?
is no fun, is no Blinsky.
We've talked to the doll maker.
The proper name, Blinsky.
Oh, proper name. Okay.
And you toss these dressers, and in one of the drawers, you find a fat pouch.
Okay. I will take the pouch.
All right. You take the pouch out.
Got some heft to it.
It-
How large is it?
About that big. It's a pretty good sized pouch.
Okay. This is weird. I'm trying to like get a feel of what might possibly be in it without having to open it yet. So like, is it not necessarily squishy? It's a large pouch. Is it heavy, light?
So yeah, as you're jostling it about a little bit, it's got some weight to it. You can feel there's a bunch of small objects in it that are kind of thin, it feels like. And then there are some larger ones in it as well, kind of roundish, more or less.
Treasure.
What?
Finger bones and eyeballs.
Damn it. Every time.
Screw it. I will open the pouch just enough to peek into it.
All right, you open that pouch up and peek into it, and you can see inside several gems surrounded by bloody fingernails.
Okay. Cool. I am going to close the pouch and take it with me. And I'm going
Jump
to go
in,
tell
what's the
people what I found.
All right, she tells you what she has found.
Should I put it on the party loot list?
Yep, you can put it on the party loot list.
Make sure you include the fingernails.
There are a total of 8 gems. They are worth 25 gold pieces each. And there's quite a few fingernails in there.
That's so gross.
Did
Of course
any
it would
of,
be fingernails.
did any of the dolls have like fingernails on them or like anything like a jewelry kind of thing or decoration that you could see outside of one of the dolls?
Yeah, go back in there and check and take a look around and stuff. There are doll jewelry on them, but not like of actual value, just like, imitation jewelry to outfit them and stuff. But they're just look like normal dolls. They have fingernails painted on them. That's
Okay.
all.
Okay. I need a second to think, sorry.
So, off to the Burgomaster? Are we going to gank him?
Nothing exciting in this other bedroom. Now that I've thrown myself at the mercy of the GM or something.
Give me a perception check as you look around that room.
Because the other place to look for her is the attic. Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, nice.
I'm all perceptive in.
That is. Stand by. So, looking over the bookcase, you notice lots of books, and just looking at the titles on the spines, it looks like they are Barovian fables and tomes about mythology, heraldry, and other innocuous subjects. Nothing super strange or anything like that. However, as you approach the mirror, you see a reflection in it, not of yourself, but of a dark man in his 30s with bloodshot eyes. He mimics your movements exactly as though it were your reflection in the mirror, but it is not you.
I wave cheerfully at him.
It waves cheerfully back in perfect mimicry.
All right, nothing in here, guys. The world is getting stranger.
Varys moves out of the room.
I think we got one more hallway or the attic, or do we just want to go after the Burgermeister?
Say we go after the Burgermeister.
Let's do it.
All right. Then we probably want to find a comfortable place to place the beaten guy before we go in there.
This hall looks pretty comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Put him in with the dolls.
No, don't.
No.
Don't do that.
If we're gonna put him in the hall, at least put him far enough away that he's not going to be right in the.
You know, there's a
doorway.
bathroom just around the corner. We could shove him
No,
in there
not
too.
there. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's not
not the
the
bathroom.
Bathtub.
Put him in the tub. Put him in the bathtub. It's
Not
like
the bathroom.
it's like it's the best
Let's
place.
just put him out in the hall, gently.
Yes, the hall. Yes.
Yeah. So we put him out in the hall.
Can you
like-
indicate where you're putting him? Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I
right.
want to close this door.
Okay.
And I'm closing the door to the doll room because, geez, creepy.
Yeah.
So as you close that door, those bottles are rolling at you. Hair flying out of them as they roll. You manage to close it just in time, and you hear those bottles clink up against that door, and you can see hair kind of squirming out from underneath the door jamb at you,
Not
Varys.
today, Bottles. We're busy.
Damn it.
Are we ready to bust down in on the Burgermeister?
Joe's already.
Sorry. I'm still trying to get it to work.
Trying to figure out why it's double rolling still.
All right.
But yeah, if we're ready for initiative, we can. Or kick in the door.
Well, how about you tell me what you're
You
doing
tried.
first? Are we kicking in the door? Who's kicking the door?
I'm going. I'll probably open, not kick. But
Okay.
are we just going to go and just go at him and not worry about explaining? Or are we going to try to be all explainy first?
Let's just kill him.
All right. I'm just going to yank the door open then and head in.
All right.
This guy has done enough. I'm annoyed.
You yank that door open, and he glances up. His two dogs to either side. He's in the middle of writing in a book. What is the meaning of this? I told your
Let him
companion. You just run right up to him and gonna whack him.
I'm going to run up and take the quarterstaff upside his head.
All right, everybody, roll initiative. Make sure you select your token.
Oh, yep. I don't want to forget that. Well, apparently I don't run up to him. cow. I'm laughing so hard about the hair, I just can't get moving today.
That's pretty bad.
It's almost as bad as I can do.
Where's Bruce
Hoping for
Wayne?
a surprise round, you know, the whole door busts open and people come in trying to murder him. Hopefully it slows him down a little.
Where is Bruce Wayne?
I think he's on the bottom floor.
I got him.
He's gone.
Stand by. So we're gonna put him right there.
Okay.
Did you roll for Bruce Wayne?
Should I roll for Bruce
Oh
Wayne?
no,
or do you-
no, yeah,
He
that's
goes on
right.
your initiative,
He
doesn't
goes on your initiative. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, technically, according to the familiar rules, he actually has his own initiative.
Yeah.
Let's start using those rules. Let's have him have his own initiative. It's
Okay.
it's in the rule book. Let's just, it's easy enough.
So you'll notice that some of the newer creatures or newer characters with familiars like
Mhm.
things, they have the familiar always go right after the player's initiative.
I have noticed that actually. Yeah. Do you know if is there a reasoning behind that?
I think it's because people are just doing it anyway that way.
I mean,
Um,
if we say that it goes right after you, because that's the
Yeah.
new way to do it, I'm fine with that too.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, cool.
Seems like a lot less work.
Sure, it's fair. All right. So everybody's rolled. You good to go? Hey.
I think I have to re-roll.
You have to re-roll? Why?
I think so. I don't know, but I want to.
See, you come rushing in and somehow you end up last. It's beautiful. All
I'm
right.
too busy laughing to go hit him
You're
because
just
this is just really, really funny.
So
And then
you-
first thing go, oh, we're gonna kick your butt. You won't believe this because we hate you.
You come rushing in and he jumps up, rips his rapier out, and says, "Boys, dinner!" And the two dogs jump up, start snarling, and as he pulls this rapier out, these two mastiffs off to the side of him, black coats, whiffs of shadow and smoke begin to roll up off from their backs and their coats. Their eyes start to blaze red, and as they open their mouths, blackness rolls out of their throats. The burgomaster smiles at you and says, "Malicious unhappiness, I see." And he leaps over the
no,
desk.
I'm really, really happy, actually. This is like the thrill of my
Ferris
life.
is
I'll be
giggling
honest,
with
dude.
insanity.
Couldn't be happier.
He leaps
Ferris is laughing so hard he can't even swing his quarterstaff.
over the desk at you, rapier coming at you. Oh, geez, that's nice.
We tied initiative.
What's your dexterity score?
Oh, I have +2.
What's
But
your
my initiative bonus is +6.
Dexterity score is how I resolve it. What's your dexterity score?
It's 14.
Mine's 15.
Oh.
He leaps over the desk, rapier extended at Varys. Ooh, misses you with the rapier. And then Rakoa stabs again with the rapier. Another miss. And then he brings around his offhand in a hook at you.
Hell, he's a monk? Cool.
Also misses you with his hook.
Like a fist punch hook, or like he has a hook on his hand?
No, just a hook with punch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
Punches
so,
at
but
you.
I thought I should clarify just as a note.
He's
a monk.
He's like, "Arr, I'm gonna get you, matey." A hook.
He's a monk with a rapier as a monk weapon.
Pulls a
What
patch
the hell?
down. Eyes, you're up.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't like these dogs. I think there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, I suspect you're right. I am going to be 20-foot square. How high is the ceiling?
Probably about 7 or 8
10.
feet. Not 10 feet. 7 or 8 feet.
All right.
That's the normal
I would
height
like-
of a ceiling, I think, roughly.
Yeah, I would like to cast web, ensnaring both of the dogs, using the ceiling and floor as my anchor points.
It's like a 20-foot cube, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those poor books.
Yep. And that's what I do.
All right. So this area now is all webbed up.
And Bruce Wayne will come in and provide advantage to the next attacker.
And that's a concentration on the web. So
yeah.
How long does that last? 10 minutes? It's concentration, I know.
1 hour.
Up to an
It's
hour.
1 hour? Wow. Nice. And this is eyes, web. All right. And you, your protection from evil has worn off, by the way.
Yeah.
Skyda.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take that little indicator off from you. There we go. All right. Dogs are all webbed up. Beautiful. Is that all, sir?
Yep.
All right. Dog's turn. Ooh.
Dexterity save
Oh, is it at the beginning of their turn?
at the start of your turn.
All right. What's my DC?
Great question. Why isn't this obvious?
Because it's D&D Beyond. Character sheets in there are not obvious.
15.
One of the dogs all tangled up, and the other one manages to slip free of the webbing. These
It is restrained.
restrained is the thing? Okay.
Yep.
Let's say this one right here is the one that is all webbed up.
Oh, man.
I vote the other one.
Well, it's fine.
And these wisps of shadow and smoke that were coming off their coat begin to expand and surround them until all you can see is a shadowy cloud, and then it sucks in, and both the dogs are gone. Stand by. I'm actually gonna. There, you can't stand by. I'm gonna actually do a thing.
Yes, I can.
Crap. Come here, baby. You can do this. There. Both disappear. And
I'm supposed to the webs go with them.
how do I escape from webbing? What's the mechanics for that?
It is a strength check against my spell DC.
Strength check? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. You hear from right here in this square, Eyes and Varys and Bratler, you can probably see it too, but everybody hears this loud baying. And I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
It'll be my first one.
Is that everybody?
Looks like it.
You guys are disappointing. All of you feel a momentary bit of fear cross through you, and then you shake it off and you're fine. All of the buildup, all of the horrible elements that I've been dropping throughout this whole floor, and now game mechanics thwart me. All right, that's great.
Varys starts laughing louder.
Well, really, it only thwarts game mechanics. We can all agree that we're fearful.
And
I don't get fearful. I get laughter.
Stefan, you're up,
All
sir.
right. So I'm going to move to here. That's 1, 2, 3. I think that's 3, right? Because I got to move past somebody in the hallway. And I can see him there. I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
The Burgomaster.
Oh, cool.
Yep. That probably misses.
Misses.
Less cool.
Yeah, I have one more.
Ooh,
Much cooler.
that slams him hard.
For 2 damage. Yeah.
He's like, oh. I don't know how you got all that evidence if this is how you fight. Is that all, sir?
Yes. I can't move any
Brotlord.
further. I'd like to move, but I can't. I'm out of movement.
Alright. Difficult terrain to move through an occupied square,
correct.
right?
Yes.
Alright, so
Yep.
5, 10, 15.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. But didn't he have advantage on his Eldritch Blast from the bat?
On the first one.
Right. So
Oh.
that 9 and 25 should have been the first blast. He should have a second one
Just-
still then, right?
Sure.
Is that
Quickly.
right?
Sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah.
to interrupt you, Brotlord.
Yeah,
I
that's
just saw
fine.
that before you went
Quickly,
further,
Stefan,
in case
quickly,
you
let's
changed
resolve
something.
that.
Yep. I'm doing it. Yep.
All right, cool.
So
And
one more.
That slams him again. He's like,
Oh my god.
Pew, 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 pew.
Like I'm hitting him right in the face with like a mosquito. Like just like
Okay, Brotlord.
Load up those things, man.
all right, bro.
Brotlord moves into the room.
I think you got a raw deal on your contract.
Yeah. I think so too.
Need
Need to revisit our turns.
So I'm casting this spell. It's Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, that's a good
Oh,
spell.
that's such a cool spell.
That's one of the best spells, pound for pound, in the game, probably.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cast it twice. I thought I was gonna.
Oh no,
display it,
you've now
the
used
text.
2 spell slots on it.
We can do that. All right, I cast all of my
Okay.
spells right now.
Cast them all.
Wait, no, I take that back.
So yeah, I think it takes
So it's a 15 foot, yeah, radius.
sphere.
Yeah. Why am I not able to? There we go.
So everything in the room. How mad is he at the rest of the party?
Is everybody able to see that aura around him? The yellow aura.
And
Nope.
and I can designate who's affected by it. So obviously, everyone in my party is not affected by it.
Okay.
Oh, Brotor, thank you.
Can you see it
I was
now?
afraid you were mad at me.
So
Yes.
these spirits that are flitting around you, Brotlord, what do they look like?
Since I'm neutral or good, so they're technically angelic.
Okay, you want them to just look like angelic beings?
Yep.
Are they
Just
are they
swooping in.
are they dwarven angels?
There's a dwarf, a human, and an elf.
Okay, so there's various races of angelic beings flitting around you.
Yeah.
Do any of them have facial hair?
No.
No. Okay,
No,
they
no
all
facial
have no
hair, no.
facial hair. Okay, got it. Excellent. So you cast that spell. That's your action, and I do something at the beginning of my turns, right? For that.
Yeah, you make a wisdom save, or you're gonna take 3d8 radiant
Start this turn.
damage.
Okay. Beautiful.
Also, that entire area is difficult terrain,
Okay. Excellent.
so your speed is halved.
I love it. Thank you, sir. Sorry, I got hair in my throat.
Yeah,
Skyda.
you did.
Skyda.
That's
Is
the-
it from that
That's a
bottle?
bad
Yes, right.
start.
Yes.
Your throat could be
I was gonna say-
haunted.
I got a doll in your throat.
It's no Blinsky, it's no fun.
That's right.
Skyda, you're up.
Okay. So it's difficult terrain to move through a square.
Not you.
Somebody else.
You're unaffected. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
To move through someone else. Yes.
So that's someone else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10.
Okay. Moves into
Okay,
the room.
who's the bad? Oh, okay, that's the bad guy. I was like, where'd he go?
I love it. We're gonna sneak in, kidnap him, and then start murdering people. Why? Because we don't like him anymore.
No, he's not a good guy.
No, he's not. He deserves it. It's just fun.
Yeah.
So when I run my campaign, we do diagonal attacks. Is that the same here?
Yep, you can do that.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna attack him.
All right. You lay your axe into his innocent hide.
Jovial jowls.
Yeah, what kind
Jovial
of armor is he wearing?
He's wearing like a breastplate and chain. You can see some nice. It's pretty good.
Seriously, he's sitting there reading a book in his armor.
You're absolutely. You guys go everywhere in your armor. Why wouldn't he?
That's what Ice does
I
all the
don't go
time.
anywhere in armor.
Oh, you're the exception.
My guy has 20
Your-
pounds of books he carries around in
your
his armor.
battle axe comes down, slams into his pauldron here, and glances off.
Cool. Second attack.
Second attack.
A little bit better.
That's a little better.
This one digs in, dealing some nasty damage. How much?
Click where it says battle axe. It'll roll your damage.
Good. It's weird that it didn't roll a natural.
Yeah, apparently this must be a new update. I've not seen it this way before.
Okay, wait. So click where it says battle axe.
Yeah, in
The
roll
word.
20.
Oh.
Roll 20 underneath your 19. It says battle axe. Click-
Oh. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, that's really
Yeah,
weird.
this must be an update. This is not how it used to do it.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
was gonna say, I'm like,
Yeah, there's an
Uh,
option you can
Are
And
you-
I am
say that.
Is there an option? Because I'm not.
wielding one-handed because
It's
I have a shield. in the
One-handed.
other.
Okay, got it. Which happens to be
I
better.
always do more damage one-handed anyway.
Yeah.
Seems like it, right?
All right, your axe cuts into him and he grunts. Ugh. Shoots you a look. He's not very pleased. Varys, you're up.
I can share space with the bat, and that has no effect on either one of us, right?
Yeah, I think that's okay.
So
He's
just to
tiny.
make room, I'm going to slide up.
However,
there.
Varys, as you
Hey,
go,
buddy, I'm going to let some of your unhappiness out. Yes.
as you try to move there, you bump into something. That square is occupied.
Oh,
So go back to where
well,
you
then
were,
I'll
please.
just stay here and smack him. Let's let your unhappiness out, my friend,
All right.
because I hear this works in your world.
Oh,
25?
yes.
So that's 9. Second
Ugh.
attack. 16.
Yep. Oh!
That's 8 more. And bonus action, punch him in the face. Actually, probably just a snap kick to the balls, just because he's pissed me off.
Ah! He moves back at just the right moment and you miss him.
Oh, and I'm sorry.
It's the
for
left leg
I don't
in
know if I can
front.
still declare this. I don't know if I can still declare this, but for the quarterstaff, I want to do the stunning fist on him.
Found the AC.
Or stunning strike, it's called now.
Okay.
So he makes a con saving throw DC 14.
And I succeeded.
All right, never mind then. That's a new power. I had to try it.
Yep, no problem. That is like the single best thing a monk can do, the stunning fist.
If they don't make the save.
Yeah, if it
But I'm
makes a
running out of
save.
points, so you know.
Yeah. All right. Varys lays into
Do you
him,
feel happier now?
beating the
Are you
snot out
happier
of him.
now?
Ugh, I'm always happy. I'll be even happier once all of you fools are shackled up and will
Okay, I'm letting the
drain
unhappiness out. I
the
feel better.
unhappiness from you.
Inky.
Top of the order. Go ahead and discuss.
Okay, so if anyone
So-
has a way to make the dogs visible, I would be happy because, you know.
Oh, how I
they're
miss invisibility
teleported
purge.
invisible. Go for what you got besides beating them up with angels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yeah, not much.
Great, by the way. Really great.
Well,
Oh, it's absolutely amazing.
I'm gonna take a step closer into here because the spell is on me. So if I step up here, I'll get the entire room. And then I'm just probably gonna start welling on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop web as soon as it's my turn.
Super, super difficult terrain.
All right. So now it is the Baron's turn. And I have to make a save against Spirit Guardians.
Yep.
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw. Roll damage for that. We'll use the same damage for everybody that gets affected by it. Unless it's high. Then I might have you reroll.
Definitely it's low.
Ooh, I failed. So 14 damage.
Yep.
Oh. He growls, points at you, Rotor, and
Sounds
says,
unhappy.
and says very happily, "Get him!" pointing at the dwarf. And then he is going to, let's see. Eyes, what did you do on your turn when you came in?
Cast web.
Cast web. So he saw you spell casting. You did quite a bit of damage too, Varys, and Skyda missed once.
Oh,
I got a whole bunch
just
of
a
people.
light touch.
I'm gonna roll for this. Let's see what I come up with. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be Varys.
Not surprising. Without Merodon, it doesn't feel like much damage.
And stabs at you with the rapier for a miss. Another rapier hits you solidly for 9 points of damage. And then comes around.
Oh, that hurt.
With an he kind of crouches low and goes for an uppercut between your legs. Who can play at this game?
Well, you know.
And lands it. What's your armor class? Oh, totally misses. You pull back just in time. And
Do the John Claude Van Damme jump up on the staff and do the splits. Woo!
He almost Johnny Cage
Shall we
your ass.
leave you guys alone for a little while?
I don't know. It's starting to seem that way.
and he has finished. Eyes, you're up.
I will cast. I'll obviously drop my web.
Dropping
Cast
web?
Shadow Blade at a 3rd level.
Is that something you wield in your hand, or is that another object or something?
It is something I wield in my hand.
Is that concentration?
It is concentration.
Okay.
Keeps changing what he's concentrating on.
Well, the web.
I guess
Oh, shit.
technically, concentration's a con
because-
save, right?
Anyway, and then I'm going to Booming Blade, our good friend here.
And you're attacking with this new Shadow Blade?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I have never seen Shadow Blade in action before.
yeah, it works really well in the dark. In the light, not so much. I assume that we're not in dim or.
You guys are in dim light. This is considered dim light.
So I'll have advantage on the attack then.
Okay.
I like that.
Sorry about the rolling twice thing, but the first 20 or 7, so 20.
Oh wow. 20 hits.
And then this will deal 3d8 plus another 1d8 for the thunder damage.
Why is it 3d8?
That's the damage of the spell.
Oh,
so
you
it's
upcast
18
it.
psychic,
Got it.
18 psychic, and 1 thunder.
Ooh. Dang.
Didn't it, when you cast it up here, didn't it already count the damage for you?
Oh, I guess. Well,
Yeah, it
I mean,
says
I
8.
didn't know if I hit yet. I mean, you could do either. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I would just, that's
Okay.
just convenience is all.
Yeah. So 19 total. And if he moves, he takes 2d8 more damage.
Oh, because of green flame blade?
A booming blade.
Booming blade. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You slash at him, opening up a massive gash, He's not happy by that at all. I mean, he's very happy. Yeah.
Did he giggle?
It was, wait, hold on. It was like this.
Oh, damn! Oh no!
Yikes. Yikes.
Oh, it totally creeps me out.
Is that all eyes?
Yes, it's all. And my bat will give advantage to the next person.
All right. All right. Excellent. And
it's
eyes is
eaten.
done. Stand by.
So the bat would. Could the bat communicate to me the fact that there's an invisible wolf right underneath him? Because he has blind sight.
If you're looking through his eyes, you're somehow communicating to him. Yeah.
Okay,
Because
never
he can't talk to you.
No.
All right, so you guys are standing there, and from the shadows, these two shadow-cloaked black hounds reappear next to you. Well, in their places. And one of them is right next to Varys, lurches forward, maw wide, as it bites at you.
Luke,
Yeah?
don't they have to take damage?
Yeah. What is it, wisdom?
Yeah.
They both failed. How much damage, sir?
We're still using the 14 from earlier.
Oh, yes. What kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
Radiant damage. Ooh,
Yeah, because
Take
they're
smoke dogs?
angels.
darn it. Bruce Wayne. Stand by. All right, they take a little bit of damage from your angelic beings flying around you, and then the one here pops into view and lunges at Varys, biting viciously with great viciousness, and misses you, jaws snapping in the air as you move back out of the way. And this one right here reappears and lunges forward at Brotlord, jaws wide, snarling. Also misses you. And then both of them pop away again, disappearing into the shadows around them. Stefan, you're up.
Okay.
Oh crap! Wait! I get advantage on my attacks because I was an unseen opponent. Hold on. I'm doing that again. Forget about that crap.
I think my dark vision
Still a
should let
miss.
me see them when you're cheating.
Brotlord, armor class. Okay, Brotlord, you actually got hit. So one actually hits you. I did damage. I feel better now. 13 piercing damage as its teeth sink into your calf.
You brought a cow with you? Come on.
I corrected myself.
Come on, guys. Gotta be nice. Gotta be nice to me. It's not my fault.
And Stefan, now you're up.
Okay. I'm going to go, I'm going to Eldritch Blast. I'm going to carefully avoid the cav. This is the part where Luke does extra damage to me. All right, let me,
That's strangely.
Yeah.
Both dogs appear over there.
Right. Where is that stupid? There we go.
I thought they teleported. That was kind of scary.
Okay, I see the difference now. So does 13 hit him?
No.
Okay, so I missed then. I do get the difference of what happened here. Like, it depends on where you click. So for everybody's edification, if you click on the actual spell or attack, and then on the right-hand side, click on cast on VTT or whatever, that works. But if you click on the plus sign to make your roll to hit, it only does your roll to hit, and your roll to damage is added separately. Just FYI.
FYI, you had advantage.
That's why
again, I
it's
think.
calculating like it is. Okay. And then I will move.
Wait. Stefan had
You did,
advantage.
Stefan, you You did have advantage on your first shot.
So now you
So
can
that's
make a
only
second.
one
I
shot
thought
again.
I heard that it got used up. I'm sorry. I thought that Ice used it or something. Okay, let me do this.
You still don't think Ice, you didn't
All
use
right,
it right at
so for
first,
10
but on
damage
two.
then on that one.
Your Eldritch Blast slams into his stomach, bursts through his breastplate, and he grunts in pain, but he's still quite happy.
Of course. And then I'm moving out of his line of sight.
All right. Brotlord.
I'm going to move 5, 10. I don't want to, but yeah, I guess I'll stand next to him.
All right, you move up next to him. Oh, did you make a concentration? Make a Constitution saving throw when you took damage, because you're concentrating on that Spirit Guardians. So Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I actually have to make one too.
There you go. I dropped it.
Oh, that's so sad. I hate to see that happen.
Nope, I'm fine.
You're good? All right. Spirit Guardians, all of your angelic guardians look at you in disappointment and then wither away, Brotlord.
So I'm going to use another 3rd level spell slot and cast it again.
Brotlord.
Who needs healing when we have Spirit Guardians?
All right. Because you invited me to the beer the other day, I will not hold that against you.
See? Favors. We all got to get on board of this thing. Luke said he
So,
guys, come on.
so yeah, that was my action. Yeah.
All right, and the Spirit Guardians come back again, and they're kind of like, "Wee, we're back!" And they start flitting around doing
Yeah,
damage.
the beer steins.
Their beer styles, yeah.
We had to go away to grab a beer. Now we're ready.
Yeah, when you can cast spiritual weapon, you have to use a beer keg or a beer stein.
Yeah,
Yep, a big iron one. Yeah.
that was Brotlord. Skyda, you're up. See what you can do with your axe.
Yeah, I'm gonna wail on him twice.
All right.
Oh, Skyda, go.
No.
The first one comes across,
No,
whiffs.
Skyda, no.
Oh,
The
goodness.
next one comes across, whiffs. You look all tough, half orc, but you swing like a girl. You
I
swing.
didn't think I looked that tough. Jeez.
Yeah,
Swing like a halfling.
consider my job offer revoked. And Varys, you're up.
Well, that's just rude.
Should ask for feedback on
I
your
gave points
resume
at the
for
bludgeoning
next job
damage
you
to the
apply
head.
for.
What was that, Stefan?
Said she should ask for feedback on the resume for the next job she applies for.
Varys, you
So-
slam him hard with the first one. He grunts.
Yep. And then 16 also hits, I believe. So quarterstaff to the head, and then an elbow strike to the jaw to give it a chance of 7 more.
As you go to the elbow to the jaw, he ducks back a little bit, flips his rapier up, and parries your strike aside and smiles at you.
That was neat.
I'm good.
Is it going to help you against the spirity things pounding your face in?
No.
Yeah, how does he look right now?
He is starting to look pretty beat up. I would say he's probably moderately wounded.
Shocking.
Yep.
So history, Skyda.
Yeah, moderately wounded.
Whether something is undamaged or about to die, it's always moderately wounded.
Yep.
It's like an ongoing joke we have. So
It's true.
Good to know.
Could have 1 hit point, could have 99. It's
yeah,
not-
you never know. He is looking pretty beat up though.
On a scale of 1 to 30,
Well, on a scale of 1 to 112. All right. That was Varys, so I believe we're at the top of the order. Go ahead and discuss. I'll be right back.
I think we need to keep pounding on this guy until we take him out. I mean, I want to get the dogs, but unless we've made to make them visible, I think we got to stop one source of damage first and then go after them.
Yeah,
Unless you've got area effect magic.
That's really why I want to keep the Spirit Guardians, because that's a guaranteed hit.
Yeah.
That's something on the dogs at least.
Yeah,
Say if there's anything area effect you can drop in the room that won't hurt us and hurt him, that would be awesome. But otherwise,
no, that's what I can do.
I don't have anything to offer. I want to shout out to the chat for FHU Bruce said we should rename the stream the Murder Hobo Hour. I agree.
It wasn't going to be Murder Hobos, but he earned it.
I agree. That should be the stream name.
Murder Hobo Hour. We do this for 5.
It's true. It's longer than an hour, but
I don't normally do this. Just he deserved it. I can do non-lethal at the end if I finish him if you want.
Though, as it happened, we attacked this person and he has evil dogs and, so he's evil
It was
too.
pretty secure that he was a bad guy by the time we started attacking him. The torture was a pretty good sign.
I'm really getting the sense that everyone we encounter in Ravenloft is going to be evil, right? So, if the person has a name, they're probably evil.
I don't think Irene is bad.
Yep.
She might be the one exception.
Yet.
Yeah. She's the helpless female that isn't so helpless, which is nice.
She could get vampiric powers.
Oh,
And I'm just gonna Sacred Flame this dude. Switch over to cantrips.
So
let's do it.
Kick this round off. Baron is up first. I'm making a saving throw versus the second casting of Spirit Guardians. And I failed. Give me some damage, good sir.
24, 24, 24. 11. Wait.
All right.
That's almost half of what we were hoping for.
He is okay, so he keeps he's about done with this. He is now turning his attention to Brotlord and this ridiculous Spirit Guardians crap, and he is gonna go full tilt on you. Action surge and the whole 9 yards. I'm gonna rage as well. Rapier comes at you, Brotlord. Misses you. Another rapier at your face, Brotlord. Oh, this one actually hits. Ugh! For 13 points of damage. And a Constitution saving throw, please, to maintain your concentration. Come on. Low numbers. Low numbers. A 1. Ooh. Look at this. You see, every time we're like out of combat, he's like persuasion check, insight check. It's like high numbers, and then combat comes and
20s
reliably,
and 30s and all that stuff.
It's like reliably low.
True.
Hey.
And your luck points, man. Oh wait, you're over 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say luck points aren't saving that.
You have 7 luck points.
all of these Spirit Guardian warriors that are flying around with their beer steins glance down at their beer steins, realize that they're empty, look at you, shake their heads, and then disappear. And then the Burgomaster laughs at you and comes around with a hook at your jaw. Ooh, also hits. Slams you in the chin for 9 damage. As he begins beating the snot out of you. Eyes, you're up.
I will attack him with my sword.
Your funky magic weird sword thing.
Yep. 15.
15 is a miss.
So miss.
You have two. You have one attack or two attacks?
I just have one.
One. Okay.
And Bruce Wayne will assist.
Next attack against the Burgomaster.
Yep.
All right. And my doggies. Wordy.
Proofy the dog.
The two dogs. The two mastiffs covered with shadows reappear, and one of them is going to attack Varys again. Do it with advantage this time. Ooh.
Use my reaction on that.
To do what?
I'm fighting style protection while wielding a shield, and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Very nice.
So his
you can see
this dog.
Can I not see the dog?
Oh, it's the dog.
Oh wait, what is the? Read that again. I'm sorry.
While wielding a while wielding a shield, and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet.
Yeah.
You can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The creature was
Can't
invisible.
see the dog.
Yeah,
Yep.
you couldn't see him until he actually attacked. So sorry, it doesn't work in this instance. But I was about to be very sad.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate
Absolutely.
the attempt.
Yes. So the dog reappears, teeth coming at you, Varys, and sinks in deep to your flesh, dealing 15 points of damage.
Ow.
And then it disappears once again. The other Poochie reappears near Brotlord. And which one had it been attacking? Was it attacking Brotlord or Eyes before?
It's attacking me.
It was attacking you? Okay.
It was because the guy told him to go after him because of the spell.
That's right. Okay. So it comes after you again, Brotlord. Teeth reaching out with advantage. Come on, baby. Oh! Its teeth sink into your calf once more, but your greave holds it at bay and you take no damage. And then it disappears once again as the shadows extend around and then suck in. And no more dog. Stefan, you're up.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not annoying at all.
Right. All right, yeah, big guns. So let's do Scorching Ray.
Ooh, Scorching Ray.
I get 3 of those. Does 16 hit?
Advantage on your first one.
Oh, thank you. I keep forgetting that.
16 and a...
Hang on. A 12.
16 hits.
So
Okay, so that first one hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. And then the second one. Oh, yeah. Where did I lose? There we go. Cast. And then the third one. I'll just roll them all that way. I don't have to. All right. So the third one's going to miss. The second one's also going to miss. Okay.
Yeah, they both go flying around.
Yep.
A couple of them hit the bookshelves, scorching some of the books. Is that all, sir?
Now it is.
Brotlord. You're getting tore apart, dude.
I just like Stefan, lean over, blast, lean back.
Yep.
As my action, I'm gonna disengage.
Disengaging.
So 5, 10, 15. Well, 5, 10, 15. 5. Right,
Now-
and I can still use my bonus action to cast a spell.
So 5,
If
10,
it's
15,
casting.
20. Yep, that's 30 feet to get there. Bonus action to cast a spell? Yes.
Yeah, I only have 25 feet of movement, so I think I'm right here then.
Yeah, you'd be right in the doorway. Okay.
If I can, if a spell has a casting time of a bonus action, I can still do that, right?
Correct. What are you casting, sir?
Casting Healing Word
Healing word on
myself.
yourself. Okay.
Yeah. I
Excellent.
have 8
I'll
out
do
of
that.
43.
Oh, nice. I was doing pretty well against you. Awesome. So Brotlord retreats and heals himself up a little bit. And Skyda, you are up.
Oh, battle axe.
See what you can do with that axe.
Eat
There
tea.
you go.
Oh, slams into him. Except that as it's going unerringly at him, he moves back and parries it away with his rapier and smiles at you.
Oh, second attack. Does not hit.
This one totally
I'm gonna
misses.
try something different. That is my turn for now.
All right. Skydo was thwarted by this horrible burgomaster. Varys, you're up.
All right. Stick to the head. 18 for 7.
Oh, yeah.
Stick to the head.
He is starting to look really messed up. Very, very bad off.
23 for 5 more.
Oh, dear. Grunts again. He is teetering on his feet now, about to go down.
Jump snack kick. 25 to hit. 6 more points.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, completely lethal. I hit him right at the point of the jaw, drive his jaw aside, and snap his atlas.
Varys, you
Collapses
confuse
in a
me.
boneless heap.
He is.
The guy who was actually witnessed torturing somebody. You, you non-lethal
Thought you'd
thing.
want to question him.
And the guy we decide to murder hobo. You're like, okay.
And that guy is
Eyes
Toast.
approves full-heartedly.
I will point out, Varys is crazy. Literally insane.
he is
He's not making a lot of sense right now.
75% sanity. He's slightly
No,
low.
he's down to like 60.
He's just a little low.
We are at the top of the order. Would you guys like to discuss?
Luke, if I ready an action to when I could see a target, even though these things are popping in and out of visibility, would my spell still go off when I
Yeah.
could see them?
So the way it works is you actually cast the spell on your turn, and then you hold it readied through concentration, and then when it's visible, you release it on it. You discharge
See,
it.
well, I'm not concentrating on anything else right now, so
Yeah, it'll work just fine. Yep.
It worked for the stick hitting in the head.
Though I think he'll get to bite you before your spell goes off. Maybe.
How about
Because
for me, if I do the similar thing, do I just get one swat with the stick, or can't I do it at all? Or...
So the readied action is resolved before the bite attack would be, because
Okay.
and then
It's triggering off the visibility.
yes,
Okay.
and Varys, you would get your full attack routine if you ready it.
Did I even do the bonus action too?
Not the bonus action, just the action attacks.
That's what I figured. So the 2 quarterstaff hits, but not the unarmed strike.
Correct.
Now, if I really wanted to, could I take the bonus action, a different bonus action on my turn, like do my defensive key or whatever?
Mhm.
I don't know that I want to, but okay. So obviously we've got to take the dogs, assuming they didn't go poof when the Burgermeister went splat.
I hate it when dogs
But
go.
at least they have plans now.
All right, Eyes, you're up.
I will ready in action to attack the dog when it appears.
Got it. And
And Bruce Wayne will ready an action to distract the dog when it appears.
which is going to be resolved after yours.
Oh yeah, whenever the dog near Bruce Wayne appears, he's gonna distract him.
All right. 2 dogs pop into view once again. And so Eyes, your ready to action goes off first.
Yep. And I attack him with just the sword. I think I figured it out. Let's find out if I figured it out.
Hey! Look at that.
19.
Very good. That's a solid hit. 6 damage.
No. 16 psychic damage.
16 psychic.
He's using that weird super magic sword.
Okay.
Shadow Blade.
Wow, your sword slices deep into this thing's flesh, splitting it open.
+2.
2 more?
2 more damage because of my dexterity.
Shadows spill out of it as though it was blood. And then the thing lunges at you, jaws open. Stand by. And misses you horribly. And then disappears once more. This one right here, I think Bruce Wayne is distracting it.
Yeah, but it won't probably accomplish anything.
Yeah, distracting it in its face and stuff as this thing lunges at Varys to bite him. Ooh, Varys, a solid hit for 12 piercing damage. And could you please give me a strength saving throw?
No.
Oh, please?
I don't wanna.
Please?
All right, I rolled a 20.
It tries to pull you off your feet, but you manage to stay afoot. And then it disappears once more. Stefan, you're up.
There's bleeding all over and laughing his head off, and now he's going to die again.
And they're disappeared.
I am ruling though that attacks against the one that Bruce Wayne was distracting would be at. If you were to attack an invisible target, it's usually a disadvantage, but
So it'd be just at a straight roll.
correct.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aim for the back.
Well, I can-
Aim for the back.
I can get here. Is the one that Bruce Wayne was distracting here?
Yes.
It's right here.
You weren't there to see it. You were around the corner.
Okay.
Arguably, Bruce Wayne is
So I
distracted.
can't see it then. I can't attack it.
Shoot the bat. Shoot for the bat. It's right behind the bat.
This conversation prefaced or started my turn, so I just wanted to. It's very confusing.
Yeah. I don't know that you were probably in a position at one point to see it.
I was, yes or no, it's fine. I don't
Yeah.
care, but I can
I
find
think-
something else to do. I have other things I can figure out. Let me see.
I'll allow it. It's
Heal
okay.
the monk.
I'll allow
You
it.
can heal the monk.
I can heal the monk. Is the monk very hurt?
Looks like it.
Yes, the monk is
Okay.
bleeding from multiple nasty wounds.
All right. So then,
And
yeah, no.
laughing
So
a
that's
lot.
a better action for me to do anyway. So I will stand here, and I will.
Oh man, we're all dead. This is great. What a glorious death we're going to suffer.
Well,
for
you're
these
you
invisible
like Varys. You would never get arrested for malicious unhappiness. So you're golden,
Oh no,
dude.
man,
It's
this is
true,
the happiest
you're
moment in the world. I'm
Okay.
happier than I've ever been, and we're all about to die to invisible hounds.
So I wanna heal so that Brotar has a chance to do offensive things because he's good at those, and I'm not.
Okay.
So I'm going to. I don't want to go in that room, so I'm going to use a sorcery point for
Shocking.
distant spell, and I will cure light from here.
That's old school. Cure light
You
wounds.
guys, I'm gonna get him so terrified that he refuses to go into any room ever again.
It's
It's just gonna
true.
be in the
I'm
hallway
almost
the
there
whole
now.
time.
Didn't he start there?
Yeah, he's close.
Oh, 11.
11, nice.
Thank you. Now I'm looking a little healthier.
Is that all,
Thank
Stefan?
you.
Yeah, that's all.
Rot Lord,
Well, we're probably not all going to die. Oh well.
you're up, good sir.
All right. As my action, I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead to go off when one of those hounds come within sight.
All right, excellent.
So I'll just roll it now.
Skyda.
But could I still use my bonus action to cast a spell?
Which spell?
spiritual weapon.
Maybe a cantrip, right?
Yep. Where do you want to put it?
I'm gonna put it right where I was, and then I was getting attacked, so I'm gonna put it right there. And I probably can't have it attack because I use my reaction to
Right.
do Toll of the Dead.
Wait, where? I'm sorry. Where are you putting it again?
Right here. Sorry.
All right. There it is. And I'll give you control over your Spearstein spiritual weapon.
Well, but like I said, I can't attack with it now because I already used my reaction
Yeah, you can't.
to.
Yeah, you can't even. So a spiritual weapon, you use your bonus action to make it attack. So you're not even able to use your reaction to attack with a spiritual weapon.
When you first cast your spiritual weapon, it makes an attack.
But that's true. That's true. So you can have it attack, but it'll be a disadvantage because the thing's invisible.
Okay.
And theoretically, you could ready an action to use the bonus action.
But I can't. I already readied
Let's
my
cross that
action.
bridge later if we come to it. Brotlord,
Yeah.
you're attacking, right?
Right.
With a disadvantage. All right.
11.
And 11 will miss. All right. Skyda, you're up.
So there's disadvantage because they're invisible, but on the one that was attacking Varys, it's advantage because of, I'm assuming the bat's name is Bruce Wayne?
That is
Or
correct.
what is it?
The bat's name is Bruce Wayne, yes.
No, it's not Bruce Wayne. What is it?
No, my bat's name is Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Literally his name, Bruce
I'm
Wayne.
paying attention.
It's all right.
So I guess I'm
zombie
just gonna
bat, so you
go. Can I climb over the dead body?
Yes. Yep, not a problem.
I'm gonna go up here, and I'm just gonna take a blind strike in the direction I thought it was.
All right, excellent. Hacking with your axe, straight roll.
21.
And your axe sinks into flesh for the first time in a long time, it seems like.
For 6
4,
points of damage.
6 points of damage. Excellent.
You still get your other attack, right? It'd just be a disadvantage.
That's correct. Now you get a second attack at disadvantage.
Okay, how do I do disadvantage with this?
If you hold down the control button and then
Oh.
click on it, it'll roll disadvantage for you. Assuming yours is set up the way mine is. There we go.
Yep.
13?
13 hits.
Ooh.
Sinks into flesh.
Hey, now we know what you should have been doing this whole time.
Also for 6 points of damage.
Ooh. Ugh. There's some growling as you slash into this creature. Is that all, ma'am?
Oh.
Sorry. Don't have much for bonus action wise, and I haven't taken damage, so yes.
Okay. Varys is making saving throws. Is there a reason?
So I've forgotten my concentration checks
Okay.
for my 2 other damages. I'm still fine.
What are you concentrating on?
The pass without trace.
Ah, yes. Okay.
I don't know that it's going to matter, but it wouldn't hurt not to be able to be tracked out of here.
Sure.
So I'm gonna ready my action to beat the heck out of the thing when it becomes visible. Got the quarterstaff up, and I'm just waiting for it to show up so I can bash it with the quarterstaff.
All right. So ready to action. I'm going to put a red dot on you to indicate that you're concentrating on a spell.
Oh, I had the little scream emote, but whichever.
Oh, is that what you were using for it?
Yeah, that was
okay.
my.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter as long as it's something to remember.
Okay. Yeah, I like to use the
It's
red.
just
I
fun.
like to use the red one just because I know what it means. I'll know you're concentrating.
Then we'll stop screaming at him.
Okay, cool.
I need a laughing one. Here, I'm a grenade. I'm gonna go off when he becomes visible.
Okay, fair. And who was that? Varys. So top of the order. Any discussion?
Kill the dogs.
I'm gonna repeat what I just did.
Eyes, you're up.
I will ready an action for when he appears to stab him with my sword, and Bruce Wayne will
These
do
poor
the same.
dogs were all standing there like,
Bruce Wayne will do the same.
And both dogs reappear.
All right.
Who had ready actions? Brotlord, did you have ready action?
I did. He's got a. I already did the damage. It was 9 points for total of the dead. So I think that's a wisdom save.
Which one?
The one next to my Stein. This guy.
That guy right there. And
Yep.
a wisdom save, you said.
A 15.
Ooh, dear. How much? 9 damage.
9 damage.
So it reappears and pauses for a moment, mouth open as it's lunging at Eyes. It leaps through the air, coming at Eyes. And then, as it gets hit by your spell, the whole thing bursts into shadows, fills up a massive area, and the shadows just slowly dissipate. And there is nothing left where that dog once stood. And the other one reappears, triggering Varys's readied action.
I
And
guess my only question is, does Bruce Wayne's trigger first?
yes, it would.
So my first attack will have advantage then.
Correct. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't, because you had readied your action before Bruce Wayne had readied his action, so no, it wouldn't.
I wasn't sure how the whole
Yeah.
order worked. I'll
Yeah,
take it.
sorry.
15.
15.
Nope, I'm good.
That's a hit.
So 9 bludgeoning with the top of the staff.
Oh.
And then snake it around in a horizontal strike. For a 9.
Miss.
Hang on. Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry.
I'll take it. No, that's okay.
You could go ahead. I was very quick on that. If you want to add
I was
something,
trying to remember how many luck points I had. Notes. Ugh, I've only got 3. No, I'll just take it. I'm going to save my luck point.
all right, saving the luck points. And then the dog comes
Probably
at
'cause
you. Did anybody else have Eyes had a rated action?
Just the bat.
Oh, just the bat?
Yeah, Eyes, this
And-
one got killed, so.
Okay.
And the other one's not in.
Not in range. All right.
Oh wait, no, it is,
How?
because the shadow blade is a thrown weapon.
It's a thrown weapon?
It is indeed.
So you can do a melee and a thrown?
You can do either. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Rock and roll.
So
Now you don't get advantage, right? Says when you
if
use
it's
the
in dim
sword.
light.
It's in dim light, yeah.
If it's in,
Oh, okay.
It is.
That's
yeah.
weird. It's weird to me. I get it, but it's weird to me that you would get advantage on the throne. I get with the sword. Anyway, I get it. Does say that, but it says when you attack with the sword. I guess the throne is even an attack with the sword. So yeah.
so 15.
That hits. Damage?
3d8 plus 2,
A lot of damage.
19.
19. This thing materializes, leaps for Varys, mouth wide open, expecting a tasty meal.
Man.
And as your sword pierces into it, the shadows explode and then dissipate into nothingness.
Dude, this spell is freaking rad.
Shadow
The only
Blade?
downside to it is it's split stat.
Yeah, I guess that's true, but it's amazing.
Why is it? What do you
The
mean?
main thing, too, is
So he just threw it, right?
Mhm.
In addition, when you use the sword to attack, blah, 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 if you drop the weapon or throw it, it dissipates at the end of the turn. And as long as the spell persists, you can use a bonus action to make it reappear in your hand.
So hold on a
You
second.
you can chuck it across the room and then have it just pop back into your hand.
So the magic sword lasts until the spell
Yeah.
ends. It counts as a simple melee weapon with which you are proficient.
Freaking crazy.
It deals 2d8 psychic damage on a hit and has the finesse, light, and thrown properties.
Yeah.
26, yeah. In addition, when
bananas.
you use the sword to attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you can make the attack roll with advantage.
Yeah.
If you drop the weapon or throw it, it dissipates at the end of the turn. Thereafter, while the spell persists, you can use a bonus action to cause the sword to reappear in your hand.
It's freaking bananas, man.
That's pretty cool. Well,
It's
it's
nasty.
it's a
At,
second
at low levels, I mean. At
yeah,
low
well,
levels, it's
I mean,
amazing.
it's a second level spell. It requires concentration, so
It
Yeah.
is, but I mean, imagine being, the wizard whipping out, 2d8, 3d8 continuously.
Check out Druid Flameblade too.
Yeah.
I've always thought it would be cool if I could somehow concentrate on 2 weapons.
Yeah, but Flameblade requires you to be up in their face with it, right?
Yeah.
This
And-
doesn't. That's the distinction to me, is you don't have to be in melee.
Yeah, it's true.
You have dropped the last of the combatants before you, having emerged victorious with the shoemaker in your possession.
Start to find every.
And let's stop there for the evening, and we will pick up 2 weeks from now.
Cool.
I was curious, Eyes. Sorry, since it's after. With identified, don't you need to use the pearl or something? Isn't there like a really expensive component for that one, or do they?
It's a
Take
100
that
gold
away in
piece
this
pearl
edition.
that I purchased before coming
Yeah.
into this world.
But it doesn't get used
It
up.
doesn't go away.
No, it doesn't get used
Oh,
up.
that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I always
Boy,
thought that
that's
too.
what-
I always thought it got consumed.
It used to be dead. Yeah, cool.
Did,
That's
yeah.
why I was
It
curious.
did.
Because that was part of the problem with it. Not problem, but the thing with identify was
Right, it would
super
cost you 100 gold
expensive.
pieces per identify. Yep, I remember that.
And so it was rarely that you want to use it unless you were sure because it was
Yep.
so expensive.
Very true.
So I
Yep.
get that
Take
it's
that
not. I just wondered.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, thanks everybody, and thanks Skyda for joining us. Unfortunately, low attack rolls with that axe, but perhaps the next game session, luck will smile more fondly upon you.
Like
It
you're
is
whipping on the dog,
okay. It
though.
is the way of the dice.
Yes. So, all right, folks, I'm going to pop over to the stream and do a raid on somebody, and you can stick around if you want or whatever. It won't take very long, but I'm gonna deal with that.
See you all.
And yeah, definitely see you all in 2 weeks for another.
Couple of weeks, guys.
Yeah.
Stay in
for
good
sure.
health.
Yep.
Find everybody.
Later, guys.
Yep.
See you, dude. Thanks, guys.
Don't
Appreciate
forget to
it.
vote and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Oh
voting.
gosh, yes.
Yeah. Do it.
I already did, but if you haven't voted yet, don't forget to do it.
Yeah.
I've already voted like 17 times, so I'm good.
Well, then you're good. I mean,
Thanks, eyes. Thanks. Now, not only are we demonetized, but now I'm going to jail.
Now you're gonna get the Secret Service.
Yeah, now I get the Secret Service. That's spectacular. All right, folks, thanks for joining us for Curse of Strahd. I'm going to find a channel here for us to raid, and we're going to jump over there and show them some love. So let me browse here and find somebody for us to raid. Let's see. Oh, browse? Dungeons and Dragons? All right, I'll show you my screen. Wow, I'm all blown out. Maybe we want another full stream from me. I don't know, Dan. I think I'm gonna go to bed and stuff, dude. All right, I'm just gonna find one here and we're gonna rate it. It looks like these are the guys that are getting rated. Magic and modifiers are going to be the guys that get rated. It looks like. So give me a hot second and I will get this raid going for you all. Magic and modifiers is the name of them that we're gonna raid tonight. Raid channel. Magic and modifiers. Hold on a second. Did she just... No way, hold on a second. Are they live? Are they literally live? Huh. That's really weird. All right, let's... Well, actually, I changed my mind. We're going to go to somebody else now. Here we go. Ready? There we go. Go, 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 go. Pile in the raid. Pile in the raid. Let's go. Where's my screen? There it is. All right, here we go. We're rating the dungeon master that was just playing with us. So there we go. Whee! And stop streaming. Yes. All right.